Well, hello there. There we go. Now I unmuted you guys.
Oh,
Azrin, your camera is just flickering gray.
yeah,
Okay.
I know, because that's the case.
I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure there were no technical issues while we went live.
No, because usually, we get like a little visual cue or something, and just like,
Nope. Your visual cue this time was a verbal one from my voice. Or, dude,
hello,
thank you for those bits. Oh,
Ulrich, my monk is level 5.
I feel sorry for all of you.
Whatever, dude. You always say these supposedly genuine words of love and caring for us.
And then he secretly tells us to fuck off.
Yet you let when you think we're not watching, we can see you doing the whole Dr. Evil shit when you're like stepping up away from your chair.
Just like my hand going over to that button just to dump you into the fire pit.
And then
I'm just waiting for
the occasional like, hey guys, how do you feel about a murder hole? Don't care, you're doing it anyways.
At some point, Rochin's just gonna start the streams with turning around in the chair while patting Evie.
Oh God, I'm waiting.
Dude,
for it.
if I could train Evie to just sit in my lap like a normal cat and not just be an absolute spaz, I would.
Oh, that would be
good evening. I expect you to die.
No, my cat does not sit in my lap. Instead, she sits behind me in my chair.
And how does that make you feel?
It makes my back hurt. Because being a tall person, I have horrible posture as it is.
You can say that again.
We're all sitting here. Rojan, do you expect us to play? No, I expect you to die.
No, I expect you to roll.
For initiative.
I'd like you to make charisma saves at disadvantage.
Oh please, yeah.
Shit.
Double disadvantage.
Like I need any more reason to die with my unknown -2.
So
I've been playing a ton of DDO recently.
Yes.
And it has inspired me to become an even more evil DM. Also, it's inspired me to begin. Or thank you for the bits. It's also inspired me to begin thinking up another game. Because I'm a masochist and I want to run another D&D game for some reason.
Okay. Go on.
So that's my life right now.
Oh, he just dropped the ball there. Okay.
I mean, I get that. I feel you.
Yeah.
Like right now, I mean, I want to play in as many games as possible, but I also have Things from the Flood game that I'm writing. I have Sonata 2 that I'm writing. I have a third one that I have not yet placed under a header yet that I'm writing. I just want to do all of them immediately.
It's like right now, it's like, oh, okay, we've got season 2 going on right now. I'm working on season 3, and now I want to make a season 1.
I'm lucky. I'm just waiting for Paizo to get off their ass and start generating some content on Roll20.
Yeah, I wonder. I honestly wonder what is having them drag their feet.
I don't know, but I have high hopes. Age of Ashes, which Society players have been waiting forever to get Chronicle sheets for, finally was given the go ahead to do a Chronicle sheet. So everyone who's been playing Age of Ashes is finally starting to get Chronicle sheets for playing that content. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, they do Age of Ashes. I wouldn't mind doing Extinction Curse, but I mean, I would rather introduce people to a more traditional setting than the Circus of Evil that Extinction Curse is. Which is literally Extinction Curse. It's basically you're all the players start off as circus performers in a circus, and you've left a rival circus and horrible things happen from there going forward.
Circus gang wars.
Kind of.
And you see, you said that, and I had flashbacks to, oh God, there's an entire Magic expansion that was the red black theme. I'll get back to you on that.
I'll remember. Continue.
Empires.
So, last time we left off, you guys had a bit of some time to converse with one another, think up your plans, think up the next steps in how you were going to battle Ash's grandfather, as Keo's previous scry really didn't bolster any confidence, as you saw him in 3 separate places. When she attempted to scry for a second time, she saw a version of Vincent being eaten by a giant purple worm with a huge mass of tentacles coming out of its maw, each one of the tentacles capped with a screaming humanoid-like head. And then there was another Vincent on the bow of a skeletal undead flagship, being followed by multiple undead ships out at sea. And then a giant walking with a large burlap sack in his hand as he began to walk down into the ocean. After realizing that this burlap sack may contain his phylactery, and either he had died due to his unfortunate run-in with the massive worm, or it was a simulacrum and his other version was on the bow of the ship, you all decided it was time to move on to Malorsic, if anything, to cut off any ability of Ash's grandfather recruiting the tormented undead of the Cursed City. Upon getting down to the border that had been set up by the Brotherhood of Hunters, you met one of the remaining sword brothers, who had informed you that he would be able to perform the rite of consecration in order to allow you to destroy Vincent's phylactery. But before any of this could happen, you would need to pacify Malorsic, as that right now is priority 1 for him. And as we open up today, everyone is standing on the opposite side of the border gate. The cursed and barren wasteland of just jutting rocky terrain and various crevices along the earth lay in front of you. Somewhere out there, you've been informed that there are 2 forward scouts who keep an eye on the main trench that leads into Malorsic. The Arland, the sword brother back at the camp, mentioned that if anyone could give you any tips on how to get into the city safely, it may be them. So as we open up today, what are you all doing?
Sounds like we're walking.
Yeah, I think we need to find these guys.
I think Keo did mention to everyone that she learned the cliffs and such are unstable after she did the commune with nature or whatever it was. I think we are aware of that.
Yep.
Anybody have as their favorite train deserted undead wasteland.
Deserted undead wasteland. Sorry. You know,
I mean,
Next level.
that would be
Okay.
mine, but that's only because I would probably play like a Fallout Ranger.
No, this sounds like a Dampier Ranger thing.
Or that.
Sorry, I'm not playing dice
Yeah.
at the moment. All right,
Yeah.
so onward.
You start trudging and trying to keep a lookout for these forward scouts.
Okay. Who is leading right now?
I'm in the very back.
I mean, I think we should have someone who's good at tracking, maybe, to be in front. Wink, wink.
like Rose just like looks around absentmindedly.
I'm only good at tracking when I'm in trees.
It's like
Screw it, I'll do it.
it's like I don't see any trees here, darling. I don't know what use I'll be. But not Rose will.
Striking
I'll be
survival.
up towards the
Survival's
towards
okay.
the front with Rose, but I'm not good at finding ways.
I will be near the front as well.
Okay.
Not terrible. Eh.
So what I need is one person, I don't care who, to give me a survival roll.
Unless someone has a better roll than 12, then it's gonna be me.
Yep.
That's double what I got, so go.
Divide that by 3.
Find that by 3. Jeez. I am actually. Are there any obvious like birds of prey, weird flying things out and about that I can see?
Right now, it looks from where you are standing right now, it looks completely devoid of life.
All right. So then, as I am scouting and tracking, I'm moving my vision between me and my snitch, and I'm keeping my snitch like 200 feet above me,
Okay.
like well above the normal range of most shenaniganry.
All right. So give me a survival roll for you and a perception roll while using your snitch.
Alright, so let's see. Survival. Alright, so that's 26 on the survival, 14 and 12.
Okay.
And the perception on the snitch won't be as great. Actually, not bad. That's 21 on the perception.
21. Okay, so for the survival roll, as you're walking, you begin to hear a low rumbling in the ground off to the side of you. So due to the high roll, you're able to back everybody off a bit as just a pillar of steamed, like hot steam, just erupts out from the ground from like a pocket.
Dude, are we
Landmines.
No, we're in that horrible forest from Princess Bride.
Yeah, I was about to say we just need to watch out for the lightning sand and the ROWSs.
And the fire rats.
And then as you switch to your snitch and you look over, you can see that there are just like multiple pockets every now and then erupting. Aside from that, there are just various large cracks in the ground that seem to lead down into deep chasms. But maybe probably good 2 miles from you, you see the opening of probably the largest chasm in the area. And yeah, from what Arlen has told you, that may be the
That's where the scouts are.
that may be the opening where the scouts normally patrol.
Alrighty, so then I'm gonna relay that to the party and then aim us in that direction. Also, depending on how much time is going on, I want to see from the existing craters where the hot steam is bursting out of, if there's any sort of regularities, to see if potentially they're just unnatural geysers.
All right, go ahead and give me a nature check on that one.
Okay, let's see. Oh, that's a bad one. 13.
13. From what you can tell, they're completely random. It seems there's some sort of pocket of heat somewhere underneath where you are currently situated. That's just causing these small fissures of steam to billow out.
Gotcha. Alrighty, just trudging along until I need to make another check.
All right.
I'm going to cast aid on Rose, on Tickles, and I think on Keo.
Rose, Tickles, and Keo. Okay.
Wait, what are you casting on me?
Aid.
Aid.
What does that do?
It gives you temp HP.
Oh, cool. I get to live a little bit longer. Yay!
Lasts 8 hours.
As we're walking, Keo is going to maintain a produce flame in one of her hands.
Okay.
It's just a cantrip, so every 10 minutes she'll just recast it.
So just every now and then, just it goes out, and you just kind of snap your hands and bring it back into it. Okay. Is your fire spirit with you?
It is not.
Okay.
Are you casting it at second level? The aid? Are you upcasting?
Shadow Fox.
What?
What level are you casting aid at?
Just the normal level.
All right. So, that's right, because I'm playing because I've been playing 3.5 and 3.5.8 is different. Groudon, aid changes our maximum HP from what it is to +5. So it's technically not temp hit points. Our max hit points have been adjusted to be +5 for the duration of the spell.
So I'm just gonna put +5 for temp HP.
Except it can be healed.
Yeah, because it's +5 max HP for the duration of the spell.
So I mean,
how-
you can do it. You can do it that way as long as you remember that you can heal it back.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I'm gonna do it because that's how my brain's gonna work. I'm not gonna remember, hey, I have this, because then I'm gonna completely forget. I'm like, why do I have this much HP for some reason? But yes, awesome, thank you.
Is anyone planning on taking care of anything else before we move on?
I've got nothing.
Nope, just trying to help if I can. Just tracking stuff down and being careful. Stepping on some explodey ground.
Okay. So thankfully enough, aside from like the random spewing geysers that Rose is able to navigate you around, there isn't much life or unlife around this area. It seems that the camp and the forward scouts have maintained at least a safe perimeter. And maybe about like an hour later, you begin to come up to the entrance of the large crevice that leads down into Malorsic. And sure enough, there are two guards on either side, like kind of peering down, both of them with a bow in hand, an arrow resting against the string, not completely knocked, but just so if anything pops up, they're ready.
Are those arrows being aimed at us?
No, like they're pretty much not even paying any attention to you. They've got their eyes down in the crevasse.
How quiet is this particular area?
Eerily quiet. Like you could hear a pin drop. Like the only audible noise that you get is when a nearby fissure sort of erupts.
Okay, do we want to go up to them and make our presence known for help without looking super suspicious and sneaky?
Rose is just walking up to them. She's just
okay. That's
she's
cool.
She's just like these idiots aren't even checking their rear. Like, what's wrong with them?
I have the armor on still.
Okay.
We'll do one of those. Hey.
And they, like you do that, they kind of just like wave you off as if they're currently watching something.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, I'm going to turn around to the rest of the group and just do the whole be quiet thing.
Can I aim my snitch at whatever they're supposedly looking at?
Yeah. And when you look down into the area where they're staring at, you see this strange looking creature. He's got 3 arms. Aside from like a tattered loincloth, he isn't wearing much. His skin is this like weird like mottled gray color, but it almost looks like he's got bits of fur on him, and there's a large skull mask that he has over his head. It has a pair of bones kind of like hanging off the front. In one hand, he's got this what almost looks like this twisted looking bone saw as he's dragging along a bloody sack.
Wait, it's not.
I was gonna say the 3 arms sounds just like the giant.
It's not the giant though.
Oh.
Does he look similar to?
No, you're guessing that it's maybe 6 feet tall.
Okay, so
it's not our guy that we saw in the vision.
So 4 to 5 feet shorter, not as grotesquely large, missing a head.
Yeah, it's got 1 head.
Oh, that's right. The other one had 2 heads.
No, the other one had 2 heads on its shoulders, then multiple heads kind of protruding out of its body.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. And just to clarify, the vision that Kyo saw, it was that guy, right?
Yeah, it was the giant.
Heads.
It was the giant.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I just didn't want to confuse myself. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna walk up to the scouts and just like peer uncomfortably close over one of their shoulders, look down at what they're looking at.
I was gonna say Ash is gonna do the same thing.
Just be like, so what you watching?
Yeah, and Kyo's just gonna kind of turn to the one that she's practically resting her chin on their shoulder and be like, "What's that?"
What you looking at?
They both kind of sigh and just like stare at you. That is one of the lovely residents of Malorsik. Well, it looks like it's been out hunting past the border.
What is it?
Well, it's an undead, if that's what you're asking.
Well, I mean, I know that, but like, that's a weird looking creature.
The books we have identify it as a dismortem. They're they're cadaver collectors and plague breeders.
Ugh.
Do we fight it? Do you want us to burn it?
And when you say that, they kind of both like just take their eyes off the creature and just stand up a bit and look over to all of you. And then they see Kaldros standing there in his armor, and they both drop to a knee.
Please stop. No, don't
Lord,
do that.
Lord, we were not informed you were to be visiting the Ford camp.
And
as they quickly stand up. Lord, what are you doing here?
we're here to remove the curse from Malorsic.
They seem to be taken aback by that. Is such a task even possible?
My friend here, pointing over to TUES, is a survivor of what's happened here, and it seems to be in his cards to bring an end to this.
We just have to get to the center of town, is all.
Oh, is that all?
Nothing.
Yeah, it should be really straightforward and easy, right?
Well,
He says with obvious sarcasm.
we wish we wish if that were so, Lord, but truth be told, we haven't heard of anyone entering the city. Anyone living, for that matter. They all seem to go down into the crevice, those who we've allowed to pass the border, but they don't seem to make it much farther than the tunnel itself.
The tunnel doesn't eat people, does it?
No, but the tunnel is home to things that do. Much like the
That's better.
much like our Dismortem friend down here. There are various undead and other creatures who call that tunnel home.
Well, as long as the tunnel itself isn't eating people, I think we should be okay.
I'm right there with TUES. I agree.
And then as long as the giant worm doesn't show up, you may be able to make it to the other side. But even we haven't dared venture into there.
I mean, if that's our next course of action, if that's the way we need to go, then I say we go. TUES?
I mean, unless we want to all sprout wings and fly, I mean, that seems like a reasonable direction.
I'm actually really sad that
Flying would be ill-advised.
We've
When
been
he,
told.
when he says that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because the worm doesn't have fingers.
Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. Well,
We can tell you this. If you do plan on making the trek down through the crevasse, watch your step. There are numerous traps that the more intelligent undead have set for anyone foolish enough to try and set foot in their domain. Once you enter down in there, you will not be safe. The denizens in there will have and make use of every advantage to them.
You wouldn't happen to want to come along for this glorious crusade, would you?
Our post is here.
That's it.
you could
Well, I
totally
mean-
just command them to do it. I'm just saying.
I might be able to, but I don't want to play that card.
Yeah, I know you're too soft.
I don't want to play the I'm your supervisor card.
Well, first of all, Calgras doesn't feel he's anybody's supervisor.
Like,
Supervisor.
so the whole is this whispering between Ashton and Calgras happening in earshot, or is it all happening?
It's in the marble, because she does not want the others to hear that.
Like between them, or
Or
like
oh no,
everybody?
it's open line.
All right, so then they're not hearing it. All right, so that affects what.
Yeah, no, she doesn't want to have them accidentally hear that. Or the scouts anyway, so yeah.
Well, any further information you can give to help us get there as safely as possible, please say it now.
Do not cook.
Oh.
That's odd. Why?
The scent of any form of meat attracts certain ones of them.
Have the ability to create food and water, is that known to have the same effect?
As long as it's not cooked or lit on fire, you should be fine.
I mean, I don't know about the others, but I'm perfectly fine just having raw meat.
Also, keep an eye on your casters. Some of them can smell the magic.
Oh, that's right. He did mention that.
I
Keo
look at
quickly
Keo.
extinguishes her produced flame and hides her hand behind her back like she was never casting magic in the first place.
I like the fact that that they can smell if we cook something. We can use that as bait to like send them that way. We go the other way.
Well, that's a great
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
That is a good idea, but it only goes one direction.
What do you mean?
The tunnel.
The crevasse itself is only one straight
Oh.
line.
Oh.
There is no branching paths or anything like that.
But hey, positive side, we won't get lost.
How do you know there's no branching paths if no one's ever come back to tell you it's beyond that?
Oh no, we've scouted the pass itself. We've just never gone into the tunnel.
10 feet into the tunnel is T intersection.
If you see mist, do what the rest of us do and run as fast as you can in the opposite direction.
Why is
And
that?
What is that?
Just heed our warning.
That the worm?
No, it is not the worm. We are unsure of what's in the center of this mist, but it consumes living flesh like an acid.
So the mist itself.
Yes.
Hmm.
We do not know if there is anything in the mist, but all we know is anything that's gone through it has had its flesh stripped.
That's disgusting.
Huh.
That sounds fun.
There's a lot of things to be warned about for this thing.
Yep. Well, this land has been cursed for.
Death holds domain over this land,
Decades.
lady. You will find no peace down there.
I mean, never mind. You know what? I'm not even gonna get into it. That's just a bad place to go. TUES? I don't mean to sound this really personal, but how old are you?
Yes.
I hadn't really asked myself that.
Is it because you have no memory, or
Really hard to keep track of how old you are when you have no memory of a good portion of it.
I mean, that's
Here's a
fair.
question.
I was just gauging how long maybe this land has been dark and evil for, but yeah. Okay, that's fair.
How many times have you shed?
He doesn't shed.
He's a snake. You're supposed to
Part
shed.
snake.
Part snake.
A literal man-made
Yeah,
snake.
he has a human body with a snake head.
He just uses a lot of moisturizer.
Well, no, we haven't seen him naked. He could go to the chest for all we know.
Scouts, do you know how long Melorsic has been cursed for?
It's looking about 60 years.
TUES is old.
Wait, what was the number you said?
60 years.
Oh, fuck, Tyrus.
Well, I mean, you know,
How old was he when he was taken away?
you do look pretty good for
7?
someone who's indigent.
I'm
just-
sure the multiple resurrections and experience have done wonders for my age.
See, all good.
I mean, I looked pretty good when I was 62. Just
No
saying.
I
comment.
mean, you were 62. Weren't you pretty much like a teenager?
Probably, yeah. Well, maybe by vampire standards.
Yeah, like 62. They're already full grown, but they're babies.
But like technically, yeah. I was like, technically that is full grown, but yeah.
They're babies considered to other vampires.
Yeah.
Mentally and intellectually whelps.
This point in the conversation, Kyo looks over at Ash with a very puzzled look on her face. Because Kyo thought Ash was just like a weird human.
That has a dragon claw for a hand and a tail and like horns and scales coming off of her.
A weird human.
Weird human.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I look at Kyo.
Put a hand on her shoulder and go, she's part vampire.
What's the other part?
Dead.
Dead.
Ash kind of raises her finger like, well, no, well, you know, well, that's a discussion for another time.
Interjects like, no. Let us see if she can work it out.
It'll be more rewarding if she figures it out on her own.
Didn't Zale tell you about
Us.
getting
Did-
turned into a vampire at one point?
Or where you were staying?
No, not
You didn't-
really.
Oh.
You didn't even know where you were being. You don't even know what kind of house you were staying at?
I pat
Guys.
Kyo on the head lightly and walk away.
We all
Matriarch,
know
give us
Zale. Zale was
details.
not big on explaining things, especially to her subordinates. So,
Probably just flat out told her, "Hey, this is Ash, and this is Ash's house and her family."
yeah.
That's it.
Anyways, Scouts, thank you for the information.
Please be careful down there, Lord. The last thing we need is one of the blades falling into their hands.
Well, if I go down, I expect you to come back and get this.
We will not know that you have fallen.
Well, not if you occasionally go
I'm
in and
sure you can
scout it.
figure it out.
Scout it. When in doubt, scout.
They kind of just like look at Ash like she's crazy.
What'll be the
Just
first time?
scry on him.
No, that's not the no. Oh, wait, on him. Oh, yeah, no, that's yeah.
Can
Kyo,
you
what
scry
did
a
we
dead
just
body?
say about magic?
Well, not if they're inside the tunnel.
Sure.
But what you want to scry
Or
the
run.
dead guy we can easily look at? He's right there. What's the dead guy doing? Looking
If
for
he
shit to stick in
dies,
his bag.
Scouts scry on him to see he's dead.
If I die, I expect a true resurrection and somebody with divine intervention ready to get this back.
Never gonna.
It won't happen. It won't happen. I know it won't happen.
Your grave is going to be the skid mark of a dragon's claw.
Yeah.
I mean, it could definitely be the skid mark of a dragon's claw.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's better than
Very
most
well.
people. That's better than most people get in Rojan's games. So
And that's if I really piss Fear off.
Hey,
like, I'm just saying,
it's not true.
Dragon Skin Mark is like on the high end of the list.
Oh, by the way, guys, make sure that your HP is back up to max.
You know, those are favorite words from a DM. Make sure your HP is at max. Oh, hell.
Right.
It's like, oh yeah, that's right. Stuff's gonna try and kill us soon.
Oh,
We're gonna die.
it's gonna be painful. I'm just saying that right now. It's like next couple sessions are going to be painful.
So backup characters should be ready.
Whoa!
Hey,
Stop putting that juju out there.
I am just saying. Season 2 can end in a full-out party wipe, and Season 3 may start on a dark note.
It can happen.
I mean, every time we level up, I totally have my backup character leveled up with us just in case. But still, I don't want that juju out there.
I haven't done anything with my backup character. Fuck that.
Well, I'm just. But if there's a total wipe, there's no backup character.
I've got my backup character right here.
It's just you get the bad end screen, and then Lavos just destroys the world again.
Oh wait, the bad end screen? Hold on, I got this.
Thanks.
You know
Chrono
what?
Trigger.
Considering who my season 3 character is, she's totally ready for the chaos and mayhem. of the next
Honestly,
season.
Shadow Fox, I thought it was going to be the Geralt fuck again. Tiger, yes, all of our episodes are placed on YouTube.
No, you
Except
want to know
apparently, I'm a horrible person and didn't do the last 2 episodes. I am very sorry. I will have the other 2 recent ones up. Otherwise, yes, they're all up.
you
She's
know what the
pregnant, she
worst
has an
end screen
excuse.
is?
We just blame the baby sucking nutrients from your brain.
Well, I also was the only tech available last week, so my brain was just completely fried. So I dropped the ball on that one. But still,
You'll
I'll
be fine.
put it up. I promise.
So, worst end screen.
Who lives in a planet? Oh God, no! Oh God, why did I do that?
now you're doomed.
Oh,
Okay,
why?
so-
Why?
Group is heading down into the crevasse. By the way, somebody needs to take control of Molly. Make sure her hit points are back up to full too, because I'm looking at the character tokens. Ash is missing HP, and so is Molly.
Okay.
All right, let's do it to it.
All right. Who is going to be leading the expedition down into
I
Is
guess.
it
Hell's
single
doormat?
file?
Oh
The
no,
one that can sense undead.
no. The crevasse itself varies between about 30 to 50 feet open. So you can definitely walk side by side or in single file or in a different formation that you.
I definitely want to be up front, but I don't want to be the only one up front because my perception is shit.
I
Will be somewhere near the front.
I'll be front, middle-ish.
I'll be in the back again.
Well, I mean, we all
Kaldros
can't.
will say-
We all can't be in the front because.
No, I just didn't want all tanks to be in front either. So I'm like,
Yeah, we
be
need
middle,
a meat
sure.
shield in back too.
yeah,
I
I'll be
can-
towards the back.
Okay, I was gonna say I can easily do that if need be.
Okay, I'll be in the
I
middle
would
then.
not-
If you want to be in
I
the
would
back.
not put it beyond any of these to try to wait for us to pass and ambush us. that
What
way.
about Molly? Where's Molly going to be at?
Molly will be in the middle with me.
Okay.
I will be guarding Fire Puppy.
What about Rose? So Rose is going to be 20 miles back.
Well, no, because I gotta lead these ragtag numbnuts. Into
Oh,
the
that's
crevasse.
right.
Yeah, you get your wish, Rojan. I finally can't lay in the back and be at the extent of your short ass maps.
I feel attacked.
I feel like you were, yes.
Like
I feel like it's kind of deserved though.
it's like sharpshooting ranger in the party for how long? Every map is like 40 by 40.
Or if we make it to the final fight of this campaign, the map will be like a 10 by 300 just to make you happy.
The map will literally just be the world map.
I don't want that kind of evil. I don't want the end battle to be on an airship in the sky.
No,
Rose
thank
is
you.
on the equivalent of North Pole, just lobbing.
Try a giant death spider. That's how season 1 ended.
Yep.
Yeah.
A Tarascalich.
Oh no,
No.
it wasn't a Tarascalich. It was an old one that was a giant spider that
That
had
could
been
fly.
finally
No,
summoned to
I'm saying
the
the end of
material
this
plane that decided it was time to fly and started flying towards one of the cities.
No, I'm saying for the end of this campaign,
Oh.
Tarascalich.
Yeah. And in the background during that fight, it's playing the final countdown. It's-
Make a disadvantage for everyone.
Whoa.
What did I do?
The DM will remember.
Guilt
this
by
for Monday.
association.
Dude, I think we had mega disadvantage for about a good half of that campaign session.
So,
I think so too.
Rose.
By the way, I'm in the back with Keo.
Rose. Or actually, everyone, as you begin to like walk about, those in front, can I get perception rolls from you?
Yes, sir.
All right. How much?
So that's basically just Cal and
much,
Rose.
how much ceiling do I have right now?
Open air.
All right, cool.
There's
Can I-
no
can I-
ceiling because it's a crevasse. There's no ceiling to it.
Can I get advantage since my snitch is still up? In the air?
No, you cannot. This is not something that Snitch would see.
Ah,
15.
let's see, 13 plus- That's plus 7, I think, perception, right? Perception is plus 7, yeah, so that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so 15 and a dirty 20. The two of you are able to kind of like guide everyone around like a small part of land that you can easily tell is some sort of pitfall trap. Just the ground itself is just extremely discolored. It doesn't look natural. So just to be a little safe, you kind of like just walk around it slowly. Nothing jumps out of it. Nobody falls in, takes any sort of damage.
That's a start.
Mhm.
Keep moving.
Keep moving. Now, here is a wonderful question. Actually, it's not even going to be a question. I'm going to volunteer someone here.
Volunteer someone.
Oh God, what did we do?
Hey, Fox. Shadow Fox. Not Shadow Fox. HP Fox. Roll me percentiles, please.
Oh shit!
Okay.
No, God, why?
I think it always
Hey,
felt though, since I was
hey,
saying Fox
It's
means HP
not.
Fox
It's
and then Shadow
not
Fox.
me. So it's all good.
You know
Well,
what?
He's kind of
You
like
know
the
what?
next
Actually,
worst one.
in that case, Rojan,
no
thank
offense,
you
Fox, but you
for
have a
not
track
picking
record.
Azrin.
It's true.
Thank you.
It's not you,
I
it's the
do
fate of your
appreciate
dice.
that.
I don't
Well,
blame
this is-
you.
This is the first
I
time
have
I'm
6 new sets of dice.
And they
first time
all
I'm
hate
rolling these
you.
percentiles, so we'll see how they do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they
All
did
your
well.
dice hate your face.
Rolled an
Apparently so.
84.
An 84. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, with that, I'll give the snitch a perception roll.
Oh God.
Not better.
17.
Okay. So you're like pinged that there is danger afoot as like your eyes shift to like the eye in the sky, and you see all these like a couple large spider-like creatures beginning to crawl out of various holes in the cliffside. One of them in behind you, probably about a good 30 feet or so. Oric, thank you for the bits. You can see sparks of lightning begin to flicker as it jolts a lightning bolt out towards the group.
Can I don't get a chance to warn the party before the lightning bolt?
You can, which will give everyone let's see, who's it jolting the lightning bolt at?
Well, if it's coming from behind, that's
yeah,
either me or Keo.
so you can give Keo a warning.
Ash, or wait, Tierce is in the back.
You
too.
can give Keo a warning, and Keo can get advantage on her save.
so it's not a straight like 120-foot lightning bolt like normal. It's like a zap, like an arc.
Let me see what lightning bolt they cast here. Pray that it's not chain lightning.
Oh
Yes. This is the time when Tickles can do the raise his gun.
We encourage it.
I need to wait for Roll20 to relaunch.
I mean, Spiders, Tickle might just raise a flamethrower at this point.
Actually, yes.
I think.
I
I
have a
think.
flamethrower.
Yeah. I think at this point, Tickle should know that the Tickle's hello is encouraged on anything beyond the point where we met the scouts.
Wait. Is that our beholder heart barfing rainbows?
It is.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
I love it.
That is.
Oh, it's not barfing a
Fantastic.
rainbow. It has a rainbow fan.
It looks like it's barfing rainbow, which I was all for.
So
Now
yes.
you ruined it by saying it's a fan.
I'm absolutely going to modify that emote to be barfing rainbows.
Oh my god, yes, please.
I'm now going to switch you guys to a map here.
Oh, finally, a
For a
new
good
map.
sign.
I love it.
So,
I said I was next to Keo.
I mean, if you want to be in the fun zone, you
It could
can
be
be.
the fun zone.
Absolutely.
That's actually about right for me and Molly too.
So, spider-wise,
I don't like spiders. I hate them.
Rose.
Rose warns everybody.
I know.
There's spiders like in front of us and behind us, really close behind us. You guys get ready.
We've got one there. Then there is another one that's crawling out of a hole up here.
Oh, that's way too close for comfort.
But these are
I
big
mean,
boys.
it's not a dark, scary hole without some spider encounters. Let's be honest.
And then there is
Fully expected
one
this.
more, like right at the almost the tip top of the crevasse right there. The one behind here shoots the lightning bolt at Keo.
So question.
So
Wow.
it's gonna be Keo and Ash that are gonna have to make saves here.
So when I see the spiders crawling out of the hole, can I, before initiative, pull my hood up?
You know what? Yes, you can. Because since you had the snitch kind of give you the eye in the sky view, you can definitely pull the hood up as you call out to the group, call out to everyone to watch out. And so I need Keo and Ash to give me dexterity saves.
Oh, I'm actually decent. Let's see that.
Ooh, I am not decent, but I do have advantage, right? Because the warning.
Yes, you have advantage because of the warning.
Just she has the warning.
Oh no, you have the warning as well. Like
Oh.
Rose called out, watch out.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
And Ash and Molly and Rose all benefit from my +5.
So Keo, what did you roll?
18.
18. Ash.
19.
Okay, so you guys both make it, so you're only going to take half.
I was with that +5.
You
Not
actually rolled low on a save?
I rolled low on both of them. Yeah, I got,
Wow.
yeah. It was like a 10 and a 3.
Are
sorry,
your
a 9
saves
and a
like
3.
super great? Like
Dexterities, it's probably like my next amazing stat, but no, strength and constitution saves, I'm like baller with. Dex would be the third.
All right, so both of you, I'm already halving this. Both of you are going to take 14 lightning damage.
Okay.
As a lightning bolt just streaks out of the body hanging from this this spider-like creature's mouth.
Can
You're both primed.
Can I? Oh God, no.
Wrong game.
Can I use a reaction, or is this surprise round rules where there are no reactions?
This is a surprise round.
Okay.
That was like a little surprise that got the jump on you, but because of the snitch, that is the only one who got the surprise. So what we're gonna have to do now is we're gonna have to have some initiative rolled for everyone.
Get the Molly dice out.
Have dice for Molly.
I actually do. I have specific dice. I've played her long enough I have kind of green and minty colors. I even have like a grayish one for her Goliath storm thing.
Is Molly half your character now?
It's just the D20s though. I should have just a specific like set for her as well.
Everyone should have the ability to add a turn onto the ticker.
How do I do that?
Right click on your character and then choose add turn.
Oh, nice.
No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it.
Right click on your token.
I'm right clicking.
I'm right clicking on it. Nothing.
Okay.
I think that's a DM thing.
Yeah, it's just DM.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You can add your initiatives.
Wow.
You can force add initiatives if you roll it off of the character sheet.
No, all of you can enter the initiatives on your own by clicking next to your name and doing that.
Oh, sorry. Ignore
No,
that.
yeah, ignore the D20 that was just rolled.
That's as good as my initiative is ever going to get.
Mine too.
Wow, I rolled like shit.
We're gonna give this guy a shot.
Keo, I am drinking peach tea G Fuel.
Hot.
We need some battle music here. This isn't battle music. I would put that battle music Azarin, but we would get sued.
I know.
Like
especially since CBS owns it, we'd still get hella sued.
Roddenberry's skeleton would appear out of nowhere and start like beating the crap out of me.
Nah, dude, Roddenberry would totally give us the thumbs up, dude. CBS, on the other hand, yeah, we'd get
What you're telling me, Rogan, is on my list. I have to write season 3 battle music.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
If you need someone to do backup for that, Raven, I just bought a ukulele, so I can chime in too.
Okay,
Dude,
excellent.
ukulele
You're gonna do Somewhere Over the Rainbow?
Ukulele for tavern music.
I can do really bad bass chords.
And
you just have to let me know which ones you want.
And somewhere in there we need like a kazoo cover of something.
I mean, I could play a pretty mean harmonica.
No, the objective one there, Fox, is writing some Diablo 1-esque town music.
Nice. Yes.
Okay, I'm a fan of the Diablo 1 town music, so.
I know.
All right. TUES.
Stay a while.
Oh, by the way, I have added the rectangle into the game.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yes.
It's in the game?
I have added the rectangle into the game because that is a wonderful, wonderful creation.
What about the
also, I
Rexagon?
really hope it is at least, as Azrin said, 2d12 damage.
They create a stat block board. It's 2d6. It's
Really?
it's 2d6 damage, but as a bonus action, you can bring
2d6?
you can bring the shield up as a bonus action to add 2 to your armor class.
I'm
2d6
disappointed.
is better than 1d12.
Yeah, but there's a ton of stuff that does 1d12 that's way less intimidating than that weapon. I said it'd be 2d12, and if you want to use it as a shield, you only get +1 AC because it's not a full shield.
I like the tower shield aspect of getting it +2, but you can, as a bonus action, after smacking someone with it.
So,
My question is,
the guy was safe from a Molotov. I'd
high
say
up
that's
is
full
that?
cover.
Okay, how high is which one?
that boy.
This boy here, he's about 30 feet up into the cliff face. The entirety of the cliff, like the cliff faces on either side, from where you're at now, are probably about 60 feet high.
I am going to hold my action then.
Okay.
I need him to come down here so we can talk about it.
All right. So TUES is holding. What are you holding for?
I'm holding my entire turn.
Okay. So at 0, we'll come back to you. Rose.
Alrighty. So Rose is invisible. So basically, what TUES sees is TUES hears Rose in his head in the marble saying, "Oh shit, giant spiders!" And then she pulls on her hood. Well, she wears the hood like half on her head to basically like keep her horns hidden, but she pulls it all the way up where it like covers, like it dips like over her brow, and then she vanishes. And bonus action, I'm going to cast this. Lightning bolt spiders.
A lightning bolt's the least of what you have to worry about.
I don't care, dude. that was enough for her to want to nope out of this whole scenario. So she gets an extra 10 from Dread Ambusher, plus she gets the extra 30. And she used her normal. So that is 70. You said these are 60 feet high?
This one is 60 feet. The other two are about 30 feet because they're coming out of like they're coming out of like holes that they have burrowed into the side of the cliff face.
Alrighty, so then Rose is going to go 5, 10, and then I'm gonna put her here, but she's basically another 40 feet up the cliffside.
Okay, so she's 40 feet up. She's about a little over halfway up the cliffside is what you're saying.
Correct.
Okay.
And then she
Please don't have tremor sense.
I don't trust you, Rojan. I have post-traumatic stress disorder from you, man. It's like some days I still wake up in a cold sweat thinking I'll eat your rat.
I mean, that's fair.
So she's going to take a shot at this guy.
Which guy?
The one across the way.
The one that shot the lightning bolt?
No,
or
this one.
Oh, the one up
The upper left.
Okay.
All right. So these will be 2 regular shots, and then the blood curse will be the actual advantage shot.
Okay.
So let's do this. And you have advantage. Let's see. Now that's much fucking better. Jesus Christ.
Is it though?
I am gonna presume so I'm presuming a 15 doesn't hit, right?
15 hits.
Are you shitting me?
I'm not shitting you. Oh, I'm sorry. No, a 15 does not hit.
Okay. What about a 17?
A 17 will hit.
All right, so I have advantage over because I'm invisible. So that's a hit, and I'm gonna crit fish on the 7. It's better, but it's not a crit. All right, so I'm gonna burn my bracer for the third shot since it's a miss.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll that bad boy. Okay, 21 hits. Correct?
A 21 will hit, yes.
Alrighty, so if that hits, then that is a crit. So then. This is gonna be positive damage, by the way.
Okay.
So it's,
Wait, you hit with the first shot, right?
I'm doing the first two shots.
Okay, you did the first two shots. Both of them hit or one hit?
Both of them hit.
Okay.
Because they had
So
advantage.
I'm gonna hold you off on the other two. So as you fire the first shot, you see that this thing should have struck home, and it kind of just like it kind of gets disrupted a little bit, and you hear it like the audible tink as it like hits a rock. As this thing right here is just I'm going to the wrong areas. What am I doing? It just
You got this, Rojan. I believe in you.
As you being somebody who is magic inclined, you know you just struck an illusion.
Yeah. Sneaky little spiders.
That's bullshit right there. Oh. Alrighty. So then Rose is gonna yell, hopefully as a free action over the Marvel Network. Oh fuck, there's illusions. And then the second shot is gonna go to this one right here, which is a hit.
Yep.
Does it actually hit?
That one strikes home.
Okay. So that guy. So he got the 7. So we got 13 radiant.
13 radiant. Let me see. I don't think they have any resistances, or they have immunities, but not radiant. So 13, you said?
Yep. Let's see towards heal. All right, and then the ambush shot. All right, so I'm gonna roll the non-radiant damage first, which is 2d8 force. That's 12 points of force damage.
12 points of force. Okay.
Yep. And then ambush. Definitely going to Eldritch Smite this. Great. Plus 6 An additional 59 points of radiant damage.
59, nice. All right, he is still up.
Figured as much.
Pyro Pupper. I'm sorry, is there
Burn it
anything
all.
is there anything else you wanted to do?
I've used all my available actions.
Okay.
So, Keo swivels around to look at the one that just electrocuted us. And
And when you turn around, you can see that there is an obviously dead human male in its mandibles. The clothing and everything, you can see that it's definitely somebody who's had some sort of magical talent in their life.
okay, so as soon as she swivels around, like all the glowing and the embers and stuff that's in her fur start to get brighter and brighter, and you see like heat waves starting to come off of her, and then it all dies out as soon as she sees that dude hanging out of its mouth, and she remembers the conversation about watch your spellcasters. And then she scurries over here and holds her action until it comes within 20 feet of us.
Okay.
It's within 20 feet.
No, it's up.
It's
30
up.
feet
It's
too, isn't it?
yeah. It's
It
20
is.
feet away, 30 feet up.
But okay.
Yeah, no, because it's inside. It's partially covered inside the a hole that it had burrowed into the side of the cliff face. So it's still kind of like partially in its den at the moment, 30 feet off the ground.
Oh,
And it's,
okay.
Right now, it's 25 feet away from me and 30 feet up, and I'm just gonna wait until it comes within 20 feet at any height.
All right, Tickles.
I was going to do this, but since you mentioned that it was 30 feet up, I can't do that. So, okay, I can see within my view, right?
Yeah, you can see it.
Okay. All right. I would like to use a point of grit,
Okay.
and I would like to disarm it.
Okay. Basically, you're trying to knock the body out of its mouth, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You can
I
definitely
don't like it.
do that.
I need one here for the moment. So actually, I'm gonna use this one. I'm just gonna bring this up just for clarification. Let's see. Should I use? Yeah, I can use the pistol now. All right. That is. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
All right.
So it's got to make a what kind of saving throw?
Oh,
Strength.
strength.
Okay. So shot rings out and you hit it dead in the mandible, and it just drops the body to the ground, and there's just like a sickening crack as it just kind of explodes into like a puddle of gore
Good.
underneath it, and it lets out like an audible screech at you, obviously frustrated.
Well, sorry to disturb you. Let me go ahead and do the damage here. Which one was I using? I'm using this one. Okay, so that's a. Yes, that's the one. Okay, so that is 16.
16
points of
damage. Okay.
Yes. I will shoot at it again.
All right.
Okay. 21.
21 will hit.
All right. I will shoot it with this one. Right. That is 0 is 10. 18.
18 damage.
And then I will shoot with my offhand.
Oh, because you took the crossbow feat, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And that is 18 plus 5, 22. Wait, 23.
20, 23 to hit. That'll hit.
Yes, and
Yeah.
which one
So I
was that?
started blasting.
So I started shooting, right? Yeah. Okay, that one's a 1d8.
Sickle
Where-
just goes, it's high noon.
Right? There we go. Ooh, that's horrible. Okay.
Pickles presses Q and does damage.
That is a 9.
9 damage or 9 to hit.
9 damage.
All right.
And then I would like to use Action Surge.
I mean, if you want to use action surge.
Yes, I do, because I fucking hate spiders.
Okay.
With a fire passion. All right. Okay. So
To be fair, they're
Again.
not. To be fair, they're not spiders.
look, you just threw a picture of a spider with a body and a mandible's head.
I know.
Sitting there. I am going to kill it. I don't care what it is.
It's spider-esque.
The whole no. The
Spider-
funny thing is the reason why they take the spider form is to prey off people's fears. They are not.
Yeah.
They are not naturally spiders.
Is
Are
this
they
a
those-
Bogart?
Yes.
Is this a Bogart?
Boggart.
I don't
Potato,
care.
potato.
All right.
Potato, potato.
That is a 17.
Depends on the
A
syllable.
17 will hit.
All right. Where are you? I had you there, and I had you. God dang, too many dice. Okay, there you. All right, that'll be 7 plus 8. 15.
15 damage. Okay.
All right. I shall shoot it again. That'll be 18
18.
to hit.
18 hits.
to hit.
18
Okay.
hits.
That is, was that a 9 or 6? That's a 9. So a 9, 17 damage.
Okay.
And then again with the offhand. 16.
16 hits.
All right. And that one is a 5 plus 8, 13 damage.
13 damage.
So I started blasting.
You started blasting. It's still up.
Oh, fine.
Though
Let's
it,
do that.
you kind of see it like after you just started gunning this thing down, you just see its eyes just flash red as they just lock with yours.
I just shake my booty at it.
Keldros.
That dude's 60 feet up the cliff.
This dude right here is 60 feet. Yeah, he's on the top. He's like on the top ridgeway, overlooking the terrain below.
Full of dead.
All right, who you using Undertaker bell on?
That dude.
Dong. All right, Tola dead. He's got to make a save, right?
DC 16 wisdom saving throw, please.
DC 16 wisdom saving throw. What is his wisdom save? Well, they've got a decent wisdom, but not decent enough. He will fail that with a 13.
And he has been damaged, correct?
No, he has not.
What?
Oh wait, no. Yes, he has.
Roast
Yes, he
it.
has.
I hope
No.
it was
He-
damaged.
I'm sorry. I looked at the HP bar on the screen. I forgot. I'm not using those. I have it on a piece of paper. Yes, he has been damaged.
Well, I rolled about average, which is still better than below average.
That's right. You're rolling 3d12 now, right?
Yeah, because
He's
level
damaged.
11 and because it's damaged.
Tola dead is such a good spell.
It's so good. Let's see here. 11, 18 necrotic.
18 necrotic. They are not immune to necrotic. All right.
Another good spell that doesn't get a lot of love is Catapult. For anyone that plays caster that can have access to.
Yep.
I use that on my sorcerer all the freaking time.
I've heard of sorcerers running around with bandoliers of daggers just as catapult fodder.
Yeah, exactly. I have a magical sword.
Even better, the necklace
with.
necklace of daggers.
I am taking a note of this.
Honestly,
sorcerer character.
Honestly, catapult should just be changed to the name Yeet because that's all it does. You just yeet whatever you have.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, a lot of people don't realize is catapult doesn't just hit the target that's in that you aim at. It does a line, so whatever you use keeps going.
May I suggest pulling a giant and using a bear?
It's outside the weight range.
No.
I mean, maybe for you.
Cast it at a high enough level.
You just need like quivers of elemental arrows on both sides of you.
Or just use one of Raven's characters like I do.
Listen, the only character I play
Molly
can do that.
I'm going to move behind that rock and try to use that as some amount of cover. If it
could provide you probably about half cover. It goes about up to your waist.
That's fair enough. And my bonus action, I will activate my animated shield so that I can not be holding it.
Okay. Shield just comes to life and just like starts hovering in front of you. Molly.
I love that thing so much.
What's the range on this thing?
The range is yes.
120 feet. Yeah, she's good. She doesn't even have to move. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna use her ranged siphon. What's the plus on this?
Does the siphon have anything inside of it right now? I don't know if she's absorbed any sort of element yet.
I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea.
No, she hasn't absorbed anything in the siphon recently.
So I can't do anything with it.
Not unless it has some sort of element absorbed into the siphon. It only has a range attack when it has something absorbed.
Crap, will a spell trigger if it's used on a weapon? I don't think so.
Would a spell trigger if it's used on a weapon? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, I'm sorry, that was poor choice of words. I meant, like, does it count as spell casting if it's already, like, an enchanted weapon? I wonder.
Depends on the spell. You can't use enchant weapon on an enchanted weapon to give it more pluses.
No, I know that, but
if you have like elemental weapon, you can add elemental damage to an enchanted weapon.
I'm just saying a spell triggers from this weapon when I throw it.
Oh, like if you yeet it like a javelin?
Yeah.
Oh god, does it have like the freaking lightning bolt effect?
It has a lightning bolt effect, and it does entanglement.
That's her druid staff, right?
Yeah.
So pretty much all you do is you yeet it at something, and as soon as it hits, the lightning bolt and the entangle effect take place.
She does unfortunately have to get close to it, though.
Okay, that one is 30 feet up, by the way.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All of them, none of them are on ground level.
Well, the 60-foot range, so yeah, she can just...
Almost like he wanted to challenge the melee fighters.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna use her staff. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll for that. Oh, please let that be a lot. Oh, okay. 19.
19 will hit.
Sweet.
There should be some notification on there on what triggers the effect.
Okay. Well, it does 1d8 piercing plus 3d6 lightning. It has to make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
With the entangle spell. Let's see. Oh, wait. No. So it's just 1d8 and they're restrained, and I can call it back, and once it separates itself from skewering the target, basically, 3d6 lightning damage
There you
triggers and zaps it. That's the condition. So
That
it
sounds
doesn't do it
pretty
right
damn
away,
cool.
but she can just
So-
use like a bonus action to like
So you,
call it back.
So you throw it like a javelin. It hits, does entangle, and when you call it back,
go. Lightning strikes.
Lightning.
it
Yep.
it
That's
recalls
fucking dope.
a lightning strike.
Yeah, that's pretty damn dope.
That's
Thor
freaking
hammer.
awesome, is what that is.
Oh my god, I would use that all the time.
So
Is that,
make a
Rojan, is
strength
that
saving
custom
throw.
or is that from the
That's
book?
custom. That's a
That's-
custom item.
That's so.
What's the DC
so
on it,
good.
Zoro?
17.
DC 17 for a save.
Where's my d8?
On cock. There we go. They will get a dirty 20.
Okay, so they're not restrained, but the entangled spell went off. But they're not restrained. So what is it? 1d8 plus
1d8 plus their strength.
4. Oh dang, that's pretty cool. Okay, so I rolled a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 piercing.
Okay.
And so can she just bonus action recall it?
Yes, but the lightning only takes effect when the entangle happens.
You know
can-
what? Sure, she'll throw it for next time. So yeah, she'll
Okay.
recall it. We'll try again next time.
All right.
Yeah, that's actually really cool.
All right. The spoders now. Unless Molly wants to move anywhere.
Yeah, she would like to move back.
Okay.
So.
All right.
All right,
Sure,
Tickles.
hide behind me.
I mean,
I
So-
just think it's great that like the
Arachnid
12-foot Goliath is hiding behind the 2-foot rat.
Hey.
she'll line up.
Hey,
sure, why not?
Cover is cover.
I mean, yeah, meat shields are meat shields.
Okay. So this spider here kind of just like stares at Tickles. Its eyes flash once again. And Tickles, you see like beginning to dig out of the ground just a very disgusting, rotted looking Piper standing in front of you. His jaw kind of like hanging
no.
hanging half off, like flesh has been like torn from his face and everything like that.
Low blow.
Wow. Doesn't even have to fail a wisdom check. Just reaches right into your
But-
brain.
But it, like I'm only using that token because I don't have a rotting Piper token. And he begins to like shamble towards you, and you just hear, "It's your fault." I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
That'll be a 10.
All right, so you are frightened.
Okay. Good thing I ain't moving anywhere.
Okay, so that's all that can happen there. By the way, nobody else sees this. And then
Wow.
the spider that the
I have this is a legit question. Since I warned the party that they use illusions, can Tickles roll with advantage? On that
no,
wisdom save?
Tickles cannot.
All right, just asking. I had to ask.
And after it kind of just like flashes its eyes at Tickles, it climbs up out of its hole and up onto the top of the thing, and then about 10 feet back. The other one, this one here, needed to see something. Oh, I gotta make a perception check to see if it can even see you. If it,
Invisible.
yeah, it still has the ability to make a perception roll. Yeah, no, it doesn't see shit with you. So instead, it kind of begins to it goes down 40 feet onto the cliff face. It kind of
did probably see me cast Homebrew against it.
Oh yeah. And it kind of it turns and it sees Kaldros there with his hovering shield. You hear it hiss for a moment, and then 2 more spiders join it.
Ooh, doggy.
I'm keeping my eyes on the center one.
And that ends its turn.
And it's on the ground now, you said?
Nope, it is still 20 feet up on the wall. Because it's a 60 foot face. It climbed down 40, so it's still 20 feet up. And this one appears behind Tyrus, popping out of invisibility. And it goes for a bite and 2 claw attacks against him. Or against Kaldros, I'm sorry, not Tyrus. I always mix you 2 up.
It's the
I mean, we're very similar. Drow, Snake Man. Wait.
Both reasonably angry.
Yeah, fairly angry.
Oh, okay.
Fairly angry people.
So the bite is just an auto hit. You are grappled.
Really?
Yeah. It just says the target is grappled.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like no save, no nothing, just
Nope, it is just... I'll bring it up.
Don't worry, Kaldros. I'll come beat you out of its face. It's fine.
Yo, Watsy, what the F?
Yep, it
yo?
just runs up. You just runs up to Kaldros and just snatches him up in his jaws.
Dude, Watsy, what the hell, bruh?
Yeah, they upgraded this thing from 3.5.
That's
All right, well,
yeah, but I mean, you still get to make an opposed check by the normal grapple rules. Holy hell! Hate players much, do you, Watsy? Jeez.
I mean, that should be a given. And then it's gonna make 2 claw attacks on you. Does a 24 hit you?
No.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
The 24 doesn't hit you?
I'm wearing the armor and I've got an animated shield.
I don't think the animated shield helps you in this case, because you're being grappled.
I don't have to hold the shield. The description says it floats around to protect me.
Okay. Second one, does a 27 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So you are going to take... Wait, wrong dice. 2d8. Or... You're going to take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw as well.
Okay. $27?
27? Okay. You are not poisoned yet.
I'm grateful.
Yeah, seeing as how the poison knocks you out. Yeah, you have to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. While poisoned this way, the target is unconscious and takes 1d4 strength damage at the start of each of its turns. Ash.
That made my butthole clench.
So what you're telling me is this guy is on the bottom that's grappling Kaldros.
Yep, he has Kaldros in his jaws.
Oh, thank God, because my weakness is ranged. Woohoo!
I know. I'm secretly like, well, at least I get to hit something with my sword now.
I was like, unless I use magic, which I don't have a lot of. Well, I mean, I have some decent spells, I guess, but woohoo! All right. So, magical girlet and slash. Okay, actually, in this case, it's slash, but still, you know what I mean.
Do I know?
Dagger turns into greatsword.
I mean, that just sounds a little bit OP.
I know, right?
I'm gonna take this dagger, and it's gonna do greatsword damage.
Oh my! You know what? This guy usually is my golden snitch, but goddamn.
What if you disguise weapon?
on.
You can technically do that.
I rolled low.
What'd you roll?
An 8 plus 14.
Oh God, it's like,
That's just becoming a meme now. That hits.
22. I'm sorry. 22.
Vampire Magical Girl rolls a 2. This is a 35 hit.
The good news is, wait, is this thing undead?
It is not.
Damn it! I was hoping to do extra damage.
These
oh,
are not undead.
Okay.
They're probably aberrations.
They are aberrations.
well. Okay, that's, well,
What does that
still
mean?
hopeful for future battles.
Aberrations are. It's so weird because monstrosities and aberrations are
They're
almost
they're
the same
they're
thing.
they're a subclass of monstrosity.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay. So
Aberrations
the first
are
hit is
from
16.
the far realm, right? Typically speaking.
It depends on the aberration itself. What's that, Ash?
16 slashing.
16 slashing this one?
Mm-hmm. And then second hit. Oh, that's way better. 15 plus 14, that is
29. 29 hits. You have a plus 14 to hit?
Yeah.
Christ.
I have a plus 13.
I mean, that jacked up the second my strength went up.
Oh, because you've got the ogre thing, huh?
I do, yeah. So that got jacked up.
You have the gauntlets of Shrek power.
I have a belt of Shrek power.
Oh, I'm sorry, you got the belt of Shrek
The
power.
belt.
Sir Biscuit, what's going on?
Right, so that's 8. That's one more than
You're gonna get you the
17.
gauntlets now.
17.
Another 17 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then final hit. Oh no, wait, go because I activated it. Never mind. Nope,
Okay.
that's it.
Okay.
I think. Do I want to use action surge right now?
Yes, waste your action surge.
I don't think so. I don't. Because I was thinking, like, no, I'd rather save it for something. I don't want to say bigger because that just belittles this guy. but
Don't worry,
still-
there are things that are much bigger.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think I'm
God.
gonna save it. So yeah, I'll just do the 2. That's my turn.
All right, Tyrus. You're muted.
Like he do.
My held turn.
Oh, that's right.
So this is going to be 2 back-to-back combat rounds.
Yep.
So we're going to shield charge this boy.
Alrighty.
Let's start with.
It makes me so happy that people want to hit the thing that's attacking me.
Well, I mean, one, it's kind of like got you in a grasp to where it can use you as a magical Capri Sun, and it's the only one that's on the ground.
I mean, not to sound like a terrible person, it's
I
because it's
wasn't
the
going
only
to
thing
say
that's on the
that last
ground.
part. I wasn't going to say that last part. I was just going to have the silver lining. And
I
go
mean,
with 10.
You're a friend. She wants to save you anyway, but it's on
Let's
the
put
ground.
it this way: when it refreshes its spell power, it drains 1d4 wisdom from whatever it has in its jaws.
Oh, it doesn't have. I'm a half
Oh, wait, your
depleted
wisdom sucks.
Capri Sun.
Never
I'm a
mind.
half depleted Capri Sun.
It accidentally poked through the package. It's kind of leaking out the back now.
Aw. You're like the brain slug with Fry. It's just there's no intelligence to really suck. You
So-
starved
The
it.
brain slug dies from starvation.
poor little guy.
25 to
Friends
hit.
who roll dice, thank you for that, host. Welcome on in, everyone. How much? What was your hit?
25 to hit.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
these boys are dangerous, but their armor class sucks.
All right. So
grace.
Mace is in
Saving
radiant.
grace.
Mace is in radiant mode, so incoming lots of damage. Apparently. Whatever this is plus 8.
Whatever plus 8. Yes, that is
Okay.
math.
So, I was just making sure I was on the right page here.
Friends who roll dice, thank you for that raid. Raiders, welcome on in. Get some love in the chat for friends who roll dice.
That's 30 damage on the first swing.
30 damage. Is that 30 radiant?
3 regular and the rest is radiant.
Okay.
No. 3 plus. My brain can math here.
I was just curious. You don't have to separate it because they're not. They don't resist radiant, so you're fine.
Good. Okay. That's a crit.
Nice.
So 33 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I
I will say that's more than double their armor class.
I have to roll this entire stack of dice twice. Oh, okay, that's 10, 16, 17. 18, 19, 20, 22. 27 plus 8 is
35.
35 damage on the second swing.
All right.
Let me know when it stops twitching.
Oh no, it's still up.
That's another crit.
Okay.
Nice.
Kill it
I'm
dead.
very okay with this.
11, 14, 15, 16. 19, 3, 38 on that hit swing.
Okay.
Shield to go with that. Which is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit. Yes, Kyo. This is the flail that's got the different gem sockets you can slide in.
Just for reference, Kyo, the reason it's in permanent radiant mode is it adds 3d8 radiant damage. It goes into angry mode.
Not to mention you're in an area that's
It's
full
like,
of undead.
oh, this is full of undead. Radiant.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question
12
there.
damage from the shield.
12 damage from the shield. Okay.
Is it still twitching?
It is still up. It's looking hurt, but it is still
Now
up.
for my real turn.
That wasn't even my final form.
Right?
2 crits. Now for my real turn.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Foolish Goku, you have not yet seen my final form.
20,
Yeah.
22 damage.
Okay, it falls.
I'm not done winning yet.
Not done with me
As it kind of just it drops to the ground, releasing Kaldros from its mandibles, and its legs kind of begin to pull in like any other spider that dies.
Good.
Thanks.
yet. Do any of the other spiders on the wall disappear?
Nope.
Okay, crap.
Okay, then I'm going to move up next to Kaldros and help him up off the ground with the rest of my action.
Alrighty. Rose.
Alright, so 3 spiders, not liking anywhere near that noise. So, bonus action, shadow step over to here. Whoop. And then she's, you know what? Because there's 3 spiders, she doesn't know which one is the actual real one. So she's going to Eldritch Blast all 3 of them.
Give me a second.
The true warlock colors showing.
Okay, so for this, you just target one.
I see 3 though. Do I not see 3?
Yeah, I'm just. It's the mirror image spell. It's the way I'm reading it.
Oh, okay. I thought it was actual.
No,
like...
no. It cast mirror image.
Okay, I thought it actually made full
Nope.
duplicates of itself. Oh,
It-
okay.
it
so it's
made-
mirror image.
I made 2 duplicates.
So what is it? I roll
Okay,
a D20.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack for the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead hits one of your duplicates. So first you got to roll to see if you hit.
All right, so I'm invisible. All right, so I'm lobbing 3. So this is the first shot. Alrighty, so what's my spell damage? Spell attack is
What's its?
I'm gonna be so happy if you pop both mirror images at the same time.
so I have a 23 on 1.
Okay, so that's going to hit one of the duplicates as it fades.
Right?
It kind of just pops.
Get the. Wow. Really? I rolled 2 1s.
For Eldritch Blast.
Yeah,
Where are you at?
I'm up on the wall. like, I don't know, because
Told you, all your dice hate you.
It is a ranged attack. So roll damage on Tyrus and Kaldros.
Roll D2.
We'll split it up.
It's 1. I'm shooting the bolts independently.
But you rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, because I'm invisible. I have advantage. I rolled 2 die.
Okay. You got sad advantage.
2 1s.
You got sad advantage. Okay, so
Yeah.
go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll a d2. Let's see who you peg in the back of the head with an Eldritch Blast.
Still have 9 points of Eldritch Blast.
All right, to Kaldros.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, Josh will remember this.
Kaldros, remember this. All right, and my last bolt. All right, okay. So I guess the sad one. I got a 20 from the advantage on that one. So can I please hit the row 1?
Roll damage.
Yay! Oh, that was it. Should have him on the die. What about the other one? I'll take it. 15 points of blast.
Okay. Alrighty. It's still up though. So this one, as like the Eldritch Blast flies out and slams into it, you see that the spider doesn't pop this time.
Alrighty, and then with my movement, I'm going to move around this precipice thingy and hide behind this lip of terrain.
You've got the Spider-Man boots on, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I have the ring that lets me.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The Spider-Man ring that just allows you gives you spider climb.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I used to have that.
Yo. Pyro Pupper.
Burn it all.
Well, that other one never came down here, so that makes her kind of sad.
Oh, just run well down, Keo. It'll be fine.
She was gonna give it a fire hug.
Okay, so those 2 that are up here,
Mm-hmm.
we're going to go ahead and
Just for a range notification, they are 20 feet up on the wall.
Wait, I
That's
think so. One
okay.
of them disappeared.
Yeah, there's 2 of them still.
Yeah, there originally was 3.
Because it cast mirror image.
I poofed one and then hit the actual one.
Okay, I thought you killed the other one.
Kia was still a little worried about casting spells, so in her mind, it makes sense that she's not technically casting a spell when she pulls out the wand of Fireball. And
Yes!
Oh God.
This is
casts
true.
a level
Fair.
7 Fireball centered right here to get both those in it.
Centered right there.
Right here.
Okay,
so it'll get both of them in it, in the radius. Because it's a 20-foot radius.
Yep. So it's got to make a dex save, right?
Yep. A DC 18 dex.
Yeah,
save.
it's not going to make that.
Okay.
So other
Yeah,
one
no.
pops because it's a mirror image.
Time to roll all these fancy red D6s.
This Kyo just like launches a fireball from the wand.
What did I say it was? Level 7?
Yeah, level 7.
Level 7, okay. So that's 12 D6. Six of them first. Ooh, those are good rolls. Oh, those are really good rolls.
Fireball rolls are always a happy thing.
They are. And do that because of that feat. Okay, that is going to be 52 fire damage.
Okay.
And it ignores any resistance they may have to fire.
Well, it also ignores its resistance to, death. As the fireball just, you hear it just scream out in agonizing pain as just the flames wash over it, and the burnt up husk just comes falling to the ground, remaining 20 feet.
And then she is going to run over here. No, over here. And then, stand on her tippy toes, trying to see the one that went on the top of the cliff. And then that's the end of her turn.
Okay. Tickles. You are frightened as the image of a undead Piper is standing in front of you, just constantly saying it's your fault.
I would like to do a type of wisdom check or save to see if she's going to function with this half-dead rotting corpse of her husband.
That would be up to you. It wouldn't be a wisdom roll because you have to make a wisdom save at the end of your turn.
Sure, I would like whatever roll it is to see if she will be able to function to actually handle this.
It's not. It's
like
not
a sanity roll.
It's not. It's nothing like a sanity roll or anything like that. You have the frightened status, meaning you cannot willingly move towards it, and on your turn you try to move as far away from it as possible.
Okay.
And then at the end of your turn, you make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can successfully save against the spell.
Just run towards Kaldros.
Right.
Well, I mean, that would be the opposite direction.
It's true. It works. Okay. So she's a little pissed off here. So she's gonna back up. No, not do that. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here should be fine.
And now you are no longer feared.
Cool. Can I see this son of a bitch up here?
You can still see it.
I can still see it.
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So, first off, I'm going to.
Aura of Courage.
Oh wait, you have Aura of Courage?
Yeah.
Oh, for that matter, you go into Aura of Courage and it vanishes.
Seeing that, she's super pissed off. So she's going to quote unquote drop her gun.
Uh-oh.
And she's going to use her rifle aka the negotiator.
You do not have sight of the creature that's on the upper level. That is because it's 60 feet up, 10 feet back.
Hold on.
It ran away.
Hold on. Look here. If I move back 10 more feet, can I see it?
You cannot. No.
This is bullshit.
I will say that that aura of courage just saved you, because on a failed save you would have taken 5d10 psychic damage.
Oh, ow!
Phantasmal killer is a bitch.
Oh, it was a phantasmal killer.
It was a phantasmal killer.
Shit. Oh shit!
Wow!
So can
I use a free action to piddle myself a little bit?
No, you're in the aura
I-
of courage. You can't be frightened.
I love that spell. Phantasmal killer is an awesome spell.
It's such a good spell. You know what was funny though? One time we were playing Pathfinder First Edition, and somebody specialized in illusionary magic and took Phantasmal Killer. The only thing is, in Pathfinder First Edition, it can also be turned against you.
Mm-hmm.
It can be reflected.
It can
I
be
don't know if
counterspelled.
that's true here.
No, it can't be counterspelled. It cannot be. You can't play the Uno reverse card and make it go on another person.
Well, it wasn't Uno. Yeah, it was, I don't know what it was. But it flipped on the guy and he died to his own Phantasmal Killer.
Yeah, I think that was one of the counterspell rules for Pathfinder First Edition. Was counterspell, you can actually reverse it on them instead of just negating it.
I think it had something to do with their save.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
What's up,
Their
Tickles?
save was so good.
Can I lob one of these grenade bombs that I got over the cliff?
You can try. You can most certainly try.
Oh, you mean the claw hand launcher?
Yes, the claw hand launcher that you gave me.
Yes, you can. The attack is going to be made at disadvantage because you don't have line of sight.
That's fine. I could try. All right.
I forgot you guys gave her a grenade launcher.
No,
we didn't.
Rose.
You did.
Rose
gave her a
me.
grenade launcher.
Oh, Rose did?
Rose,
I thought that was
Rose,
Raccoon.
no, Rose bought her a grenade launcher.
That was a specific gift from Rose to Tickles.
Yep, that was she bought it at the black market.
I can fire this thing multiple times. Right?
Once.
Once around, because it is a 1-round grenade launcher.
All right. Okay. All right.
Hold on, you're an artificer, right?
Yes,
Do you have the reload?
I do. I just need to enchant it. I will do that on my next
Rapid
stop.
fire grenade launcher.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. All right.
Tickles
Here we
just
go.
runs out, suppressing fire.
Oh yeah, I love how like every once in a while when we point certain things out, it's just like, oh yeah, Tickles can do that now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that one's gonna be okay. Okay, that'll be both 16s.
Both of them would technically hit.
All right, so that is a 4d6 plus 5.
Using the fire grenade.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think you only have the fire grenades right now, right?
Yes,
Those
correct.
Those are the only ones.
Yeah. Oops. No, give me that. Thank you. Ooh, okay. 6, 6, 5, 4. That is
12, 17, 21.
21 fire
Plus-
damage.
Oh, plus you said plus 5, so 26.
Yes. Okay. Yes. 26 fire damage.
All right. You launch the grenade up in the air, and like you hear just a very pleasant screech from the spider as the grenade just impacts on it, and you can hear it just crying out in pain from the fire.
Now, from where Rose is, can she see the impact? 'Cause
You're what?
She's up higher. She's up higher. She's 40 foot up on the wall.
40 foot up on the wall. You can give me a perception roll.
All right.
Please see this.
I totally want to see if I see this. Plus 7, 15.
Yep. So pretty much from where you're standing, you just like follow the arc of the grenade, and you can see that this creature is honestly trying to peace out. Like it threw the phantasmal killer out, and it was like, those two guys just got wrecked. I'm out. And it starts to run, and it just right on the back of its abdomen, the grenade just like impacts and just covers it in fire.
And that's what you get trying to use my husband against me.
Still alive though.
Oh, that
Yes.
was
Still alive. Unfortunately, I can't really do much about that. So yeah.
All right.
like you hear like this maniacal like giddy. You hear like this maniacally giddy laugh over the Marble Network. It's obviously Rose. She's just like, damn.
Kaldros.
Yeah, I don't know that there's much I can do. So I'm gonna just drink a healing potion.
Alrighty.
The
Molly.
basic healing potion again?
Basic.
44?
Well, did you get a basic healing potion or a superior one, or is it one of Zale's?
I think it's basic. Yeah, it's gonna be. Zale does have a salve, but no, I'll just do basic for me.
All right, if you're doing one of the store-bought basic healing potions, it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, a greater healing potion is 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, I always get them mixed up. Go ahead. I'm not going to be able to do anything. So.
All right. So, Rose, from where you're standing, you see that as it's running, it just goes invisible.
It's because the flames went invisible with it.
And for what you can tell, combat is now over.
Alrighty. Rose is gonna walk down to next to Kyo while still invisible. And then she's gonna pull her hood back and appear next to Kyo. And
Who
then
immediately yelps and brings up another produced flame in her hand.
Spooky.
Rose will pet Kyo on the head and say, "You were useful. Continue to be so." And then she walks off towards Ash.
Okay.
Yay!
Was anybody else hurt?
No, I'm pretty good. I mean, technically yes, but no, I'm pretty okay. And so is Molly. Molly's sitting pretty.
Well, I suggest anybody heal up because we don't know what else we're going to run into.
Can I try and salvage the mandibles off the two that are on the ground?
Go ahead and give me a survival roll. The mandibles are rather large though. You may be able to salvage one, but that's about it.
Okay.
They're large creatures, and like the front of their face, because pretty much the mandibles is they just hook into people and just bring them up.
Alrighty.
After that, I would like to burn them permanently.
Well, one of
Can't
them's
say I
already
blame you.
toasted.
Yeah.
I would like to toast the other one when she's done.
21.
21. Okay, yeah, you're successfully able to You don't really take the mandible, but you take the poison sac that was in it.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. Because you would not be able to carry that mandible about.
Yeah, she'll take the poison sac, and like, how much poison does it produce, or does it give me?
Well, if you were, let's say if you were to try to coat, like successfully try to coat arrows, you could probably coat a good 30 arrows with this sac.
Ooh.
Damn. That's a not so fun poison either.
No, it's not. It's a sleep poison and a strength poison.
Can I? So then I'm gonna take 3 empty vials, and then I'm gonna pour them equally into the vials.
Okay, if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to take some time to be able to successfully drain the sac.
I, for one, am okay with taking a small rest.
But I mean, we kind of have to if she needs the time to do this. So I mean, we can just sit here and patrol for a bit so she can do her thing.
Okay. So Rose, go ahead and give me another survival roll.
Alrighty.
Actually, give me a roll with your poisoner's kit, because it technically would be your poisoner kit.
All right, cool. All right, so that's a little lower, but all right, still.
Crispy spider leg biscuit. World of
17.
Warcraft. 17. All right, you're able to you successfully are able to fill 3 of your vials.
Nice. Yeah, it's just easier for me to have them in vials than to walk around with arrows.
Just like stick the convert the poison sac into a quiver and just stick the arrows in them.
Heck yeah,
that's
man.
pretty
just-
true.
All right, so if you're taking an hour worth of rest, you can use hit dice to heal if you need to. I'm going to roll something here. All right, you all are fine right now.
Yay!
Hey.
Sure, what the hell? I'll just do one.
All right, so let's go ahead and take our break for the night.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yep.
And when we get back, we'll continue on with this nightmare.
And do another raffle roll for.
Oh yeah,
spots
that's
and
right.
one-shots.
So we
Oh,
are
yeah.
raffling off seats to a Pathfinder 2 one-shot that Azarin will be DMing off stream. We currently have 2 people at the table. If you would like a chance to join them for a Pathfinder 2 adventure one-shot, we will be putting the no, there's how many spots left?
4.
There are 4 spots left, Rosa. So if you want to join in on this raffle, use !raffle as soon as it's live, and when we come back, we will draw the winner. But us this, guys, we will be right back.
I'm waving.
Alrighty, we are back. Let me unmute everyone. Okay. I mean that. Oh, so, your little 1 hour break goes uninterrupted.
Before we get back to the game, though, we have a raffle to do.
Oh, that's right. Did you
Or
open the
raffle
raffle?
to start.
Raffle to
for a
start.
raffle!
Okay, we're starting the raffle now. My mistake. I thought we were starting it on the break. Professional
Starting
DM, by the way.
Once we get back, so we can tell everyone, hey, the raffle's starting. Enter, wait. Enter ! Pathfinder
Oh, it's Pathfinder. Okay.
into the chat to enter the raffle. And this is for the one shot that our very own lovely Azarin is going to be running for the community. If your name is drawn once the raffle closes, all you have to do is tell us in the chat what the raffle was for, so we know you were paying attention when you entered it.
And
Very important.
we'll have the raffle go for about 10 minutes or so, and then we will choose a winner. So, your rest / poison making went uninterrupted. The area around you is now just deathly silent. The only things that seem to be alluding that sound still exists in the area is the random howl of the wind passing through the gorge and the steam fissures erupting up on the ground overhead. But you continue on through, you continue your excursion through the ever deepening valley that you are in, and you travel for probably another 45 minutes, and you come to a sheer, not really sheer, but a jagged cliff face that just keeps jutting up maybe a good 150-200 feet. In front of you is a massive hole with that the air is you can hear the wind howling through it, at least letting you know that it has an exit somewhere, but just the rank odor of rotting flesh follows the wind out of this tunnel. Every now and then you can hear the echoed gasps and moans of the denizens inside the tunnel itself. As you peer in, you really can't see much past what your dark vision would allow you to, alarming you that it is pitch black in this tunnel.
So for clarification, is it low light, dim light, or darkness?
It is no light.
So darkness.
Darkness, yes. It is pitch black. So once you cross that threshold from the light into the darkness, both your devil vision and Shadowfox's devil vision would kick in.
All right.
Is it magical darkness?
It is not magical darkness. It is just, it's a cave.
Okay.
It's a cave, and the things that live in there don't really need light to see, so.
Fucking tremor sense.
So are there any preparations you want to make before stepping on inside?
I'm going to start jumping up and down, slamming my feet on the ground. No, just kidding.
Probably a bad thing.
Yeah, really bad thing.
It's
And
like
if
when
that
walking
doesn't-
into the ocean with
Jellyfish.
on.
Yeah.
You walk backwards and shuffle.
And if that doesn't work, I'll slam my hands on the ground and use Earth Tremor just to make sure they hurt us.
Just to piss off whatever's inside.
Didn't ask how big the cave was. I said I cast Fireball.
Actually, wait, this might be a glorious idea. Go ahead and do that and then cast Fireball straight down the tunnel.
Wait, have you been watching my sorcerer play when Rojan and I play DDO? Because that's pretty much what happens.
Fireball just constantly being launched.
Because I was like, you know what, like because I didn't realize in DDO the fireball doesn't
hurt allies. Yeah,
doesn't hurt allies. So then I just make it rain fireball.
Friendly fire.
I'd like to have fireball as a cantrip, please.
There is a race that has that.
Really?
Yeah. There's actually I'm sorry. There's a creature that has fireball as a cantrip. That's wrong. It's a minimal level fireball though. It's like it's the level 3 fireball, but still,
yeah,
as a cantrip.
8d6 as a cantrip.
As a cantrip, yes.
Yes, please.
So,
is there more than one spot at the table for the raffle left?
Yeah, there are 4.
Yeah, there's 4 spots left, guys. 4 spots.
Yeah. Yeah, we're currently doing a raffle for a spot. If you guys are just now joining us, the raffle is open for the Pathfinder 2 one shot that Azerin is doing. You don't have to be a streamer. You don't have to have a camera or anything like that.
Don't have to be a camera. You don't even have to know Pathfinder.
Yeah,
if you want to learn a new system and you're just out of curiosity, I want to give this thing a try, you're more than welcome.
Yep.
Going to be off stream, so don't worry about any of that. No Twitch TUES or anything to worry about.
It's very new person friendly. So I have to ask.
A lot of death.
Who's going in first?
Before we go in there, Kyo's going to look at the rest of the group, and I don't think she knows who can cast light or anything yet, so she's just going to say, should we throw light down there first? It's dark.
I feel like it's too deep for us to see.
We should probably not bring extra attention to ourselves. Are you not able to see in the dark?
We can see, but we would like to see further.
We would like to see more. Yeah, everybody in this group, save for Molly, has dark vision.
I would like to go invisible, please, with my armor.
All right. Pickles goes invisible.
The rat's gone.
Now I have a question. Actually, because I wouldn't know in character.
All right.
Just I will take a empty scroll case. Well, it's not empty, but Rose will take a scroll case out of her backpack, and she opens it and she pulls out like a handkerchief from the scroll case, and she casts light on the handkerchief, and then she stuffs it back in the scroll tube and puts the top on it, and then gives the scroll tube to Kyo.
How does this work?
You take the top off.
She pretty much made you
takes the top off and looks in it.
Yeah, just blinding light hits you in the face.
Yeah, the light spell shoots you in the face.
Yeah, it's pretty much you looked at a mag light and you turn the you press the power button and you just blind yourself for a moment.
Yeah, I don't recommend doing that.
But yeah, so as long as for the duration of that spell, you now technically have a flashlight.
That's awesome.
Light lasts for what, an hour, right?
No, the light spell lasts until you prep the next day.
Oh,
or the next time you prep.
Yep. Or until you cast another light spell, right?
Yeah, or you cast another light spell. Yeah.
This is why you choose Artificer, and you just use little light stones and you throw them all over the place.
Sorry, I didn't choose that.
But that's not very subterfuge.
Oh, this is true, but it lights areas up. All right, so I'm gonna put you guys on a map here. What I need you to do, without going too far in, I need you to give me your marching order.
I will be up front with Rose.
As we now enter a dungeon.
It's like worst case scenario for her.
Oh my God, you're right. 10 feet in and it forks.
Are you serious?
I need to zoom out.
Wait, are you shitting me?
Look, I spent a little bit of time today making
can't see
a half-assed dungeon on Dungeon Painter Studio.
Oh, dude,
Split the party!
Dude, I saw you. Like, I saw that actually pop up when I was at lunch. I was like, I saw like Rojan is playing Dungeon Painter Studio. I was like, oh crap, he's setting up the map.
That was my reaction. I was doing something. I'm like, Rogan has started playing Dungeon Painter Studio.
Fuck.
Am I supposed to not see anything? Because everything's black.
Nah, just zoom out. We're in the lower left.
Yeah, zoom out.
Lower
Go,
left.
yeah, because dynamic lighting is on.
Oh.
So
The
you
same
could
thing happened to me. I was in the upper corner and then I zoomed out and went, oh, there we are.
Okay.
lower
I see.
lower left-hand corner. You only have your field of vision.
I love it.
This sucks.
I, on the
Oh.
other hand, get to see all the things.
So no
All right.
using the stream to cheat.
No, yeah. Like, you do not want to use the stream to cheat because it's going to spoil a lot of surprises.
I love surprises. But speaking of surprises,
I always pop the chat out. So
since I'm still invisible, I like to mess with Kyo and just kind of like tap on her leg and then kind of move on the opposite side.
See, this is this is how you get the group fireballed.
pretty much.
You know, when you have something crawling up your leg and you do that slap thing?
Yeah.
She's like doing that every like 10, 15 seconds.
Kyo, whatever your issue is, you're making noise. Stop slapping yourself.
There's things on us.
It's probably just tickles.
Yeah, you're covered in fur, wind, like...
No. Things crawling on us.
Please?
Should we burn them?
No.
Just deal with it for a bit.
Can we
Alright.
use magic yet?
Caldros has
No.
absolutely no idea Tickles is messing with her.
Alrighty. So Rose holds out her arm.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, Kieran, sweetie, mommy needs you.
And I think this is the first time that Kyo sees Kieran as the little electric purple chipmunk tattoo leaps to life out of Rose's arm and kind of looking at there like saluting Rose.
You have one too. Did yours hurt?
One what? And he never hurts me.
Spirit. You have a spirit. Yours didn't
Oh,
hurt. Ours
he-
hurt.
He's not a spirit.
What
have
is
a
the
spirit?
creature then?
It would take too long to explain him. When we're done and if we're not dead, then remind me to do so.
We will do so. Did anyone else hear the rat? Where's the rat?
Right here.
She likes
So-
to protect herself by going invisible.
So
Don't
I'm
worry about
gonna tell Kieran to basically like pop into the wall.
Okay.
And then basically I'm gonna have Kyo not like scout super far, but basically I want to see like if there's something that looks like it wants to eat us, like, you know, come back and let us know, and then check the other one, and then whichever one has the fewest things that look like they want to eat us, that's the road I would like to go down.
All right, so all of you are going to wait while Kyo goes around.
Kieran.
Kieran. You said Kyo. I thought you were gonna
Oh,
make
sorry.
Kyo. I was like, Kieran goes in the wall and Kyo has to scout. I was like, poor Kyo.
Hi, Kyo. Have fun with your flashlight.
Like trial by fire. Whoosh. It's like chucked down the hallway.
Jump in the deep end.
Kyo is literally the kobold on a stick that you stick down a trap doorway.
And
Oh,
you know
God.
she'd do it too.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say that it takes. If you all are gonna stand here and wait for Kyo, it's probably gonna take a good.
Kieran.
Kieran. It's gonna take a good minute for him to get back, but
That's fine.
he runs around and he mentions that the right path, like going off to the right, seems to as far as he went, seems to be the best, because there's only a pile of bones in like this alcove right here, but over up here there's a giant ball of corpses that have zombies kind of just like being birthed out of it every couple seconds.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Yes. So I gave him like a little walnut snack and put him back on my arm. And then I tell Caldross, yeah, over here somewhere, there's some skeletons, and there's some bones that might be skeletons, perhaps. But the rest of the way might be clear, because it's just bones.
As a player, I'm worried because you did not relay the same information he told you.
Yep, exactly.
As a character, I'm like, all right, so right?
Yep.
Sounds like a lot of mites in this discussion.
Well, the left corridor, apparently there are zombies.
I'm gonna move.
And and the right corridor, there are probably just skeletons.
All right, so as you get there, Caldross, you stop, and as you look down that corridor, you can see 3 zombies just chilling there, and then just like the outline, just like the outside part of this just disgusting looking rotting bulbous mound of flesh and arms and heads, as just all these zombies are kind of just like trying to like crawl out of freedom. And as you're watching, like another zombie.
The wrong corridor?
No, Caldross, like
my dynamic lighting shifted, and I saw everything not everything, but like so much stuff pop up on the left corner.
And as you're like watching there, just another zombie just kind of like plops out of the of whatever that is.
Nope. I'm looking back at the group and I'm going, shh.
How strong is the smell of death in here?
Oh, it reeks. It is like, so for people who wanted to see it on the map, I'm sorry. That's what he sees right now.
Rose is gonna walk.
It reeks. The entire cave smells of decaying flesh and death.
Crap! That's what he saw. Holy hell! I want no part of that. Nope.
The chances of me sniffing out tickles is probably pretty low.
You like right now you are blind when it comes to trying to sense by smell, because it reeks so bad in here.
It almost smells like home.
Almost, but you know, your home uses perfumes on the ghouls, so
I
they
was
don't
gonna
reek
say,
as bad.
but we cover that sentence up.
We make
that shit stank.
We make the ghouls bathe.
You make them bathe in linseed
That's
oil.
disgusting.
It keeps the remaining parts of their flesh safe and sound.
Oh no!
I saw a big ruler and then an ooh from the DM.
So, like, as you're standing there, the zombies kind of like turn and just see Caldross, and they point and they just give out a wail as they begin to move towards the group. I need. Let me.
All right, everybody, ready?
All right, everybody, get ready to die,
man.
All right, guess I'm not turning invisible this go around.
You know, every time I hear zombies, I think of those damn clicking ones.
The clickers.
Oh, the clickers. Dude, screw the clicker.
Of us.
And now Zoro's sad.
Screw the clickers, dude.
Those movie, World War Z.
Oh, the World War Z clickers. Okay.
Those clickers.
I prefer my clicker.
Yeah, the Z clickers
I prefer clicks.
are way worse.
All right, so
rolling. Okay.
Hold on, I gotta add all of you to the initiative tracker here.
Because you don't know how to add us.
I just added you.
Okay.
Shows what you know.
He knows he just has to like highlight everybody and then right click boom.
Right. Oh,
Yep.
I like that. That's
Wham
perfect.
bam boom.
Whoa, what the hell did I just hit? Oh, okay, that's what. Okay, never mind. We're okay.
All right,
I have
so
to finish eating my cupcake real quick.
the zombies.
The Zambies.
Zambies.
Okay, now I've got a real initiative roll, so
I'm using a different die. My red one's not doing so well for me.
the last initiative is the best you're ever going to see from TUES, and it's never happening again.
Is that because he's gonna? Is that because he's gonna die?
No, because that was a nat 20 on my initiative last time.
I feel you. I got a nat 20 as well.
It's like,
This
well,
is the best I'm gonna do.
that's it. It's happened once. I'll resign myself to halfway down the initiative roster now.
We need to get some music going here. Where is that music? There we go.
I rolled way better this time around. I rolled really low for me and Molly last time. Now I rolled high for us. Yes.
I rolled not great.
So,
I'm a dumb fuck.
yeah, Calderos and Ash, you need to update your things.
Huh?
You haven't. Calderos hasn't updated his initiative yet.
Oh. I was counting very slowly.
Right.
It still says 0 for you.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, Ash.
Woo! Magical girl.
Oh, they all go before me. Yay.
Yep. If they're the same creature, they get group inish. Unless they're great creatures like dragons and stuff like that, and then I won't do that to you.
You're
Dragons-
fighting 3 dragons. They all
Oh,
go on
God.
the same turn.
Okay,
3
this is
breath
like-
attacks.
This is like super awkward because there's just like a teeny tiny thin black
Yeah,
line
I just saw that.
that goes up, and I'm like, what the?
Give me a second here.
Can I just angle it so I can just see what the heck it's censoring over there? Because I see the circle, but it's
Should
censored.
we be seeing others' light sources if it's dark vision?
No.
Because we're seeing ashes. There we go.
I'm not.
Because I'm moving here, but it's having me look in the wrong direction. I don't want to look over here.
Oh, because
I want to look over here.
Because
I
Ash, you're
have
hugging the wall. That's
I
why.
have access to Ash's token.
Oh, am I?
Yeah. If right now, before we go any farther, yeah,
'Cause I
Ash.
see something right here, but I can't. I have literally like nothing.
Yeah, you can't hug the wall because you're gonna bleed into the wall. So you need to move over once. There you go.
Okay, I can kind of see it now.
Gi-
Okay.
give me 1 moment
That
here.
looks like a skeleton.
Yeah, just take me off of control of her token. And then I
Yep.
won't see her.
I need to. God damn it! I'm still on Polygon.
You'll have to do the same thing for me and Caldros.
Is it in the character sheets? I got to do that.
It's on the token. The token controls the light source.
Yeah.
I think technically I have.
So the token.
No,
should just-
I have to go to your character sheet and do it. So who's controlling Molly right now?
I am.
Ash.
Let's see. Who else has? Who can see stuff? People can see Ash, right?
I can see ashes.
Where is Ash on here? We have too many characters. We're gonna need to kill. We're gonna have to kill some here.
Whoa!
Oh,
Wait,
hey,
no.
hey.
If you kill characters, you're just replacing them with new ones. So technically, you want to kill the players.
I'm not gonna commit murder.
Well, unless they have proof.
Damn.
We're kind of streaming it there, Zorro.
My wife is scary at times.
I already know how I'm going to kill my husband.
I say we blame the baby.
There's no way they can trace it to me. It's
I've
great.
already left a sealed
I
envelope
need
with
to
my
answer
lawyer
Be right back.
You don't have a lawyer.
that you
Where's-
know.
That's also true. I want more milk, but we're pretty much out of milk.
All right. That should blind everybody.
You need to
She
remove
blinded me with silence.
Oh my god!
I've still got power over Caldros.
No! No, 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 no. This is a big, fat
Give me a second.
pile of no.
You have power over Cal?
Yeah, I do.
Because he's played me before.
I spent the entire time going, how do I paladin?
There we go.
Oh, I remember that.
I did my best to DM you as quickly as possible on
It's
things.
like, what do I do? You smite things and then cast Toll the Dead. Oh, okay.
I mean, that's pretty it.
As long as we're clear.
Cast haste on somebody who can really do damage with it.
I got you,
Smite,
Captain.
smite.
All right, Ash, you run out there and you see that.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
so-
no, 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 no.
So if anyone wants to see what it looks like,
No.
That's what that-
God.
that's what that giant mound of stuff looks like.
I think that thing
wanna.
needs to die in radiant fire.
This is fine for me than the fucking spiders. I'm perfectly fine wasting my action surge on those.
Is that sarcasm? I feel like that's sarcasm.
No,
Can you
it's not.
can you do
Oh, okay.
anything else, Ash?
Wait, do we get ours back on a short rest?
No.
Or maybe mine because I'm a higher
Action
level?
surge? Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought, yeah.
You get action surge back on a short rest.
You can get it after a short rest now.
Yep. It's the reason Elf Warriors are absolutely broken because it's 30 minutes.
Well, I think it also... I think that changed later. I think it was originally long rest, and then it changed to short rest depending on what your fighter level is. So that actually depends on your fighter level now that I think about it. But I would look it up.
All right,
It's just any level fighter.
Zorro, can you do anything else?
Well, I mean... I can... Do I want to?
Do you want to jump in alone?
You know what? I'm good waiting here. Well, I also am quite fast compared to some people now, so I'm gonna wait till I get some people catching up because I don't know if I want to come face to face with someone and then have all these lovelies just come down and surround me. So I'm good right here waiting. I've got my sword out. I'm magical girl, so yeah.
Okay.
I'll just do my movement and just
Wait.
yeah.
Okay.
I'll just wait for them to get close so I can smash them in the face.
Kyo.
Okay, this is really unfortunate because Ash is in the way now, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Hey, I was
Do it.
told that I had to not hug the wall. Okay.
Can you see anything from where you're standing?
Not from where I'm standing, but
I somehow
move
still have Caldros's
there.
Okay.
line of sight, so
I can see
Just
some
don't
things.
worry about it.
I have power
And-
sight.
We're gonna have to do some counting here. Okay. Now I'm gonna pull up the line tool. Do some math. God, what am I doing? I'm breaking everything. Hold on, guys.
Please stop breaking everything.
Okay. So that line,
What line? I didn't see it.
the line that just drew. Can you guys not see that?
Oh, I can see it
I
now.
see it.
I can see it now.
I can.
That line is going to be a wall of fire.
Okay.
Now,
Are you saying I'm gonna have a hot ass?
I think we're both gonna have a hot ass. here.
Fire bad.
It is a 60-foot line. It is 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, and on the side that Ash and Kyo are on, 10 feet out from the line, is going to be fiery pain for anyone that enters that area.
So both Kyo and Ash right now.
Yes.
Wait, what?
So you have to make a save.
Wait, what?
You have to make a dexterity saving throw, or you're going to take 5d8 fire damage.
Yeah.
Oh no!
crowd control,
my dex is
man.
decent,
You're
my dex
not
is decent.
resistant to fire.
It's okay. I rolled pretty damn high, so
it
I'm
wouldn't
okay.
matter if you were resistant because my fire spells ignore resistance.
Oh, even
What
Which
better.
is
if I
unfortunate
have
because
my-
I'm resistant, but my spell ignores my resistance.
Even better. Keo being the
That's
DM's
awful.
friend tonight.
Why?
Um,
What? You can't
the-
see
the
it, but I'm
DC
like glaring, eye twitching at you right now. Why?
Hey,
It's not
ran
sure
in
why
there.
you didn't position it.
I ran it.
Out in
I didn't
front
run in the
of
fire. I'm
I
having
didn't
horrible
position
flashbacks
it
of
out in
dice.
front of her because I can't see. out
I'm
in front of her.
sorry. I really
being
wish
lit
I
on
was playing
fire.
dice right now.
So go ahead and go ahead and give me that damage roll.
I got 21.
Okay, the DC was 18.
Okay, I'm good.
We both saved, so we're both going to take half of this.
Oh goody.
Oh god, this is D8s, not D6s.
Yeah,
Why-
5d8.
Why is it every time for everyone's backup characters, fire is what their fire attacks are the ones that get my HP down the most than the actual enemy? The hell.
Druids are experts at crowd control. There's clearly a crowd on the other side of that wall. I'm controlling it.
I mean,
Perfect.
Please roll low. Please.
I did
roll
roll pretty low here.
thank God.
We're each going to take half of 21.
so 10,
Sweet.
Nope, half of 22.
11,
My ones are twos.
11.
What's the other druid spell that stops spike growth?
So anybody who goes within 10 feet of that line on the side that Keo and Ash are on, you're going to be taking damage. You have to make a dexterity saving throw and take 5d8 fire damage, or half if you make the save.
Now, since I'm technically since I'm not in the fire, I'm just near it. Does my ring of comfortableness?
It doesn't negate the damage, but you don't feel the heat.
Okay, well, that's something.
And,
That's
and now,
comfortable.
You just feel pain. That's all you feel. You're
What is this
comfortable.
I'm feeling? I
You-
think it's pain.
You're in a comfortable pain right now.
Oh.
and now the part where this could turn into a really bad idea, I have to roll for concentration because I just damaged myself.
Okay.
Dip, you just dip. Why?
Okay, we're
Watch,
good.
it disappears.
It's still up. It's
Right.
fine.
She just damages herself, and there's like crap.
Like, you literally did nothing to them. You hurt us, and then it's gone.
All
Way
right.
to go.
We're good. It's still up.
Tickles.
Well, there's a lot of enemies. Tickles doesn't really do well against lots of enemies, so she's going to be very supportive. Very supportive.
Just
So
cheer in
I'm
the
gonna move-
background.
Fucking no. I'm going to do what Tickles does best. Hold on.
Open
5,
up a
10,
gate of
15.
Glimmercross
20.
and
Open fire?
Now I have a question. If I move forward, do I take
Yes.
damage here?
yes.
Okay.
You're
All right.
you're good there. It's those two diagonal squares
Yep.
right in front of you.
Okay. This is as
It
far as I
basic-
can go.
Yeah, that is as
Yeah,
far as you can
it's-
go. You feel like you
Okay.
begin to
Two.
feel the
Alright.
flick of the flames
All right.
right there.
I am within 30 feet to Ash.
Are you within 30 feet of Ash? Okay.
I am. And I am going to cast Enlarge Reduce.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Oh,
Why?
Because that's
Why?
going to push her into the firewall. Because if she grows large, she's now in the fire.
I
true.
mean, I'm. It's fine. I'm not gonna end up in there anyway when I'm in my next
Yes,
turn.
I would
It's
like to
cool.
do it.
So what happens when somebody crosses into that, Keo?
Let's find out.
Do you have to make another save?
I think it gets worse.
A
Well,
creature
it's
takes
not on her
the same
turn. It's
damage.
forced movement.
Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn.
Technically, I'm still.
You're entering the wall.
You're entering
I'm
the wall.
oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it's cool. It's fine.
I'm sorry.
You know the dog. This is fine.
This is fine. So, Ash, you feel yourself grow into your giant size, and then you feel that your the back of your legs and like the bottom of your butt begin to feel a little bit toasty.
And I'm almost 3 feet taller than where I was the last time I grew big. So
how tall are you right now?
I am 7'9".
So, and when you grow, it doubles your size, right?
It does. I was 5'9" before. Now I am.
So you are
7'9".
You are a little over 15 feet tall.
Is my head hitting the top?
You probably have about a good 6 feet from you in the top right now.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So
technically a large creature now?
So
I definitely am.
I need a dexterity saving throw from Ash since she's entering the firewall.
Cool. It's fine. Oh, nat 20.
Okay, you'll take half.
Wish that was me hitting someone with that nat 20, but that's okay.
Half of 26.
13.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. Totally cool. Like I said, I'm going to move away from this anyway next turn, so it's cool.
Tickles,
Someone
anything
healer.
else?
That's all I can do. I'm going
right.
to be very supportive right now until, till next turn.
Molly.
Right. What's her speed? Normal speed, so. She could actually diagonal right here. She's away from the fire, right?
That space is in the fire.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
it's
the
10
two
feet.
diagonals. Yeah, the two diagonals. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, okay, so she can go up here, actually. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as long as she's 10 feet away from it.
Yeah, so she.
While you're.
Oh,
taking
fuck.
your
You
turn.
said that it ignores resistances, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it does. I'll
You-
draw the line where it reaches out to.
Well, hold on. Hold on. This is actually okay. This, because it's not a resistance.
What is
She's
it?
going to go ahead. She is going to cast Investiture of Flame. And flames do not hurt her. And her body becomes fire, basically.
It gives.
That one
Pull it up.
makes you immune to fire.
That makes you immune to fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Any creature that moves within 5 feet of me for the first time gets 1d10 fire damage. Since I am completely engulfed in fire and light, and I am a beacon right now, I have a 30-foot radius of dim light around me. And you can use your action to create a line of fire. It should be a direction you choose. Each creature in that line. Can I do that whenever I want, or right when I do that spell?
Oh, what happened to the lighting?
Oh, whoa.
Diagram.
No, it's just that when I try to turn on the light for Molly, it kind of messed her up. There we go. I'll just know that you have a 30-foot light for everyone.
Yeah. I think that's it. Oh, I can use my action to create it, so I don't have to do it right now. Cool. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, that's all she can do.
Oric, thank
She's
you for
not-
the bits.
Wait, who created the one? Oh, you
Yeah, it's the firewall and then the heat line.
got it. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, I didn't do it yet.
So that little 10-foot area right there is just the pain trench.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, that is all she can do. She did her thing and she moved, so that is all she can do right now.
Okay. Cal.
Now, if I only use part of my movement, then cast Misty Step, can I use the rest of my movement
Yes, you can.
after that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Good. Because I'm going to move there. And I'm going to Misty Step from there. I guess I'm partially in the wall, huh?
Let me zoom in. You probably not. It's just the ah, shit. No, you're fine. This is the problem with dynamic lighting.
Because I'm seeing like
Oh, okay, yeah. You shouldn't.
I'll just deal with it.
Oh no,
It's not a big deal.
you just see the outside of the wall on the other side. You can't see through it because there's a blockage over there too. So you're fine.
Okay.
You're only looking. You're pretty much like wall hacking right now. You're fine.
Now I have stepped into this green. So
Yes, you
what-
have stepped into this green.
What is that?
Creatures within turn. This is at the end of your turn, so when you end your turn, I will let you know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna, noticing that I have now landed next to this thing here. You know what? I'm going to cast haste on myself,
Okay.
and that will be my fortune.
All right. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes. That's an 18.
An 18?
There, so no, 18 on a die. It
Okay,
looks
you're
like
fine.
It might be a 16.
All right. So you are immune to this aura for the next 24 hours.
That is awesome.
So the giant ball of kind of like begins to rock a little bit, and then it fires two like giant bone shards out of like the center mass directly towards Ash. Ash, does a 26 hit?
Give me a second. This doesn't do anything to my AC, does it? Now that I've grown bigger.
No, it doesn't reduce it doesn't enlarge reduce.
You said 26?
26.
Yeah, we'll hit.
Okay. And then the
I was thinking
second
about
one
doing something.
that one will hit as well, as that is a 29.
Okay.
So I need you to give me 2 separate strength saving throws.
Okay.
You're immune to necrotic, right?
I am.
Okay, so you won't take the necrotic damage from this.
Hold on 1 second. Nope, she's just out of reach.
Just out of reach.
Ugh.
That's okay. Strength, I'm like.
Strength.
Strength is one of my better ones.
Yeah.
I know, but still,
And it's a
plus
saving
5 is
throw. Oh
always
shit.
good.
Oh, that's Molly's. I'm like, why does that say 4? Oh shit. That's...
Yes, use Molly's saving throw.
So that is a 24 on the first one.
Okay.
And just one less. 23.
All right. So these two things like bone spurs hit you with like a huge impact and kind of like pierce you, but thankfully just do a through and through on you. They don't stick in you. So you will not be knocked down and pinned to the ground.
Can they not? Because I'm way bigger than this thing?
You're not way bigger than this thing. This thing is bigger than you are.
That's okay. I'll just kick harder.
So the first one, you are going to take 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the second one, you are going to take 13 points of piercing damage.
13. Okay.
But yeah, so for anyone who gets hit with this, any of these bone shards, you need to give me a strength saving throw, or you're knocked prone and pinned to the ground.
Shit.
Snap, crackle, pop.
And then it's gonna move back a bit.
I need to
As
zoom out because I can't see this thing moving.
I need to zoom out too, just so everyone can see the map here. As
Also, it's too late to take it back now, but can't see through the wall of fire, so technically you wouldn't have been able to misty step to where you did.
I
because you were
saw
on the other
it
side.
before you put up the wall of fire.
But
That's true, he did.
yeah, but the wall of fire was up, and you were on the other side of it and misty stepped through it. You have to see where you're misty stepping to. It's too late to take it back; it's already done. But in the future, you can't see through wall of fire.
I mean, Unless Rojan wants to. I don't know.
No, it's fine where you're at now, just for future reference.
Because I thought if you had
God
seen
damn it,
the
Keo.
spot, then that works.
All right, so the zombies go next. And well, they see a friend that's in need of zombie love.
Zombie love, yeah. Look at that love, yeah.
I'm trying to find the zombie sheet here. That's not a zombie. That's something you don't want to face right now. There it is. All right, they've got a 20 feet movement speed. All right, so only 3 of them are within range to attack you with slam attacks.
Don't worry, Cal, I'm coming.
Does a 21 hit?
No.
That won't hit either. Does a 23 hit?
No.
Natural 20 will not hit you.
It's a natural 20.
Doesn't mean it hits.
Damn.
You could crit. It could be a crit, but a crit does not automatically mean a success.
That's
Correct.
very true.
I mean, I'm not going to argue if you don't want to hit me.
That's how it is. Like, because if you've got like a 26 armor class and they hit a 23 with a crit, that isn't an automatic. That's not an automatic hit.
All right.
Like
First season, we kind of allowed that, but now we don't.
I mean, first season we did it to where like if it was something you couldn't hit, you got a nat 20, it did normal damage, but you're pretty much defended against them. They're just kind of keeping you in place at the moment.
Like having.
That's pretty cool.
Where are they? Oh, here they are.
There's one of those right next to me.
So yeah, so this wispy looking pissed off spirit kind of floats up from like the bone, like the pile of bones that were in front of you. These ones can actually hit you. So Keldros,
Yes.
I'm gonna make an attack here.
Okay.
Ooh. I love these things.
I don't know. I can't see him, so
Okay, that will be a natural 20 or a 28.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll do it.
So I need... can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
That's going to be 21.
Okay, so you're just going to take damage. You're not going to take the secondary effect from this.
Lay it on me.
You 26. You're going to take 31 points in necrotic damage.
I'm immune to necrotic.
You're fully immune to necrotic?
Yep.
Okay. So it grabs you and you it's like you begin to feel like it's trying to like just rip the life force out of you, but you kind of just like stare at it as you just get a numb feeling from it.
Was there any piercing, slashing, or anything involved in that?
Nope, it is just a straight up life drain. And you just hear a frustrated gasp as nothing happens to you.
All right.
Let's see, what's its movement speed? Oh, it's a fly of 60.
Shoot.
I'm sorry, fly?
They fly. They're spirits.
Spirits. They don't walk on legs.
Oh, so, okay. Whew.
Do you have your cloak up? You're muted.
They ambushed us, so I didn't get a
Okay.
chance
All right, so it's going to try to make it's going to try to do the same thing to Ash. Pretty much Dementor kiss you.
You mean to me? Rose.
Yeah, to Rose.
He doesn't know our names anymore.
That's natural 20.
Oh, jeez.
So I need a Constitution saving throw from Ash. Not Ash, Rose. Sorry.
Just kill me, because you know I'm not gonna make it.
Do it.
I don't even. You just want me to roll it so I can suffer more.
No, I'm giving you a chance to, make the save.
All right, can we if we roll back to the videos of me rolling con saves?
By the way,
Oh, okay.
Too.
Oh yeah, you have -2 too because of the curse.
Exactly. That's why. It's like not only do I fail
Thanks,
con
Tickles.
saves normally, it's like I have
have
to
it
fail
too.
with the -2. Yeah.
What'd you get?
I was surprised with the -2.
Okay. So instead of taking damage, this is just going to drain from your maximum HP pool. Your maximum HP pool is going to be reduced by 36.
Oh, that hurts a whole lot.
And aren't you like really squishy?
I'm not as squishy, but I can't afford to not have 36 hit points ever. That's shit. Wow. Good thing I had 8 on me. That saves me 5 hit points.
Oh, because you had the aid. What else do we got here? All right, Rose.
This is bullshit. All right. Crap. Rose is going to bonus action. Shadow step. There.
Okay.
That should be 30. I think that's 30. Yep, that's 30. And then I can't. My whole rotation. Alright, so I still get my dread ambush shot. This is the first round of combat. Just don't get to have an advantage. Yeah, Rose is just gonna let loose on that thing.
All right, it's at disadvantage.
She's not invisible yet. However,
I'm just saying it's at disadvantage. It has a flicker ability. Any range attacks made against it are made with disadvantage.
alright. Jeez. Alrighty, so let's see. First arrow is a dirty 20. I'm sorry, that's not this. It's 18. The 18 hit.
18 will hit.
Okay. Second arrow. Ugh, 14 hit.
A 14 will not hit.
Alrighty. It's gonna miss. Activate my bracer. And 20 hits, right?
A 20 does hit, yes.
Alright. Life energy, so F you, Hoss. You're going to get knowledge smite. Reroll. 36 radiant damage from 2 different arrows.
36 radiant, okay. Alright, it is still up.
Nope. That's her go.
Alrighty. TUES.
When she teleports behind Terra, she's like, it drains life force.
I see I have a friend right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well then. Shield charge.
Alrighty.
Ooh, friend. Shield charge.
We'll just open with the shield since it's the front end of the charge.
Alright.
29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Where'd you go? Okay, 9 damage from the shield.
9 damage, okay.
And now for the fun part.
The flail.
Radiant time. How do they feel about Radiant?
They take normal damage.
Okay, so I don't have to roll separately?
Yeah, you don't have to roll separately.
Okay. First one is a 20...
That hits.
something.
Again, they hit like a truck, but they've got crap armor.
I need those dice. Okay, 10, 17 plus... Yes. 25 damage on that first one.
Okay.
This is disappointing. That is incredibly low. 15 to hit?
15 will hit.
Okay, as long as they don't stick.
Long as I don't stick.
It's a good distinction to make.
Like 16, 17, 18, 19, 27 damage.
All right. As you do that, the spirit is destroyed.
But
He's a fighter. He still has 5 more attacks.
I have noticed a wonderful trend that every time Harris is like, I'm about to fuck this thing up, and like within 1-2 hits,
It's
after
fucked up.
everyone else has fucked it up, it's done. He's like,
It's like I haven't been able to do my full combo yet.
His problem is his efficiency.
you need to know when there's an enemy that's fresh to get.
Anything else, TUES?
I still have an attack left. Oh. Oh. Oh dear.
Please don't.
We need to get you like an attack cantrip or something. Just one.
I'll take a level of cleric.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit.
Then you can have Toll the Dead too.
Oh no, no. I want the oh god. There's a D10 that's a dex save that's hilarious.
Oh, that's Sacred Flame.
I love that one. Okay. You know what? Pure curiosity. I'm gonna poke my nose down this way.
Wait, poke your nose down which way?
I have 5 feet of movement left.
The right tunnel.
Okay. So as you look down that tunnel, you can see like over in this area right here, you can barely make
I
out.
can't see that yet.
Can't?
Nope. Best I got is right there.
Oh, see, I'm seeing everybody's light. So.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, so you don't really see anything yet.
Nope. I get this.
Okay. Nope, you don't really see anything.
Oh, disappointing. Okay.
Ash. Now, does she have to make another save for when she starts her turn?
Nope, only if she ends her turn.
Okay.
In the range.
Fire bad.
And since she's already in the wall itself, she can move out of the wall without taking the damage again.
Yeah.
At least that's good.
Yep.
Let's
So,
just say.
I'm gonna use my movement now. Stay with me. I am using my movement. I would like to step on them.
You can't. They're not small creatures. You can't step on them.
I can't kick them out of the way.
Nope.
I can't punt them.
Nope.
Field goal.
If
Come on, go for
if
it.
you were a huge
mean-
if you were a huge creature, maybe. But right now you're only considered large.
What's the height for a huge creature?
Good question.
She would need another enlarge on top of this, which doesn't stack anyways, but just for example.
Doesn't it start at 16 feet?
Yeah, because you were what, 11 feet, so you would technically. Would you be considered large?
I was just shy of 8 feet tall.
Yeah, you're not
originally.
you're not a large creature yet, so you would be considered a large now because you move up one size.
Okay. Okay. Well, then if that's the case, oh god, is this 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Okay, that works. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack this guy right here.
Okay, you are going to get one of it attack of opportunity against you then from this gentleman down here,
That's fine.
but I doubt they're going to hit. Does a 23 hit you?
You know what? I'm gonna parry that.
Okay. What does parry do?
It adds my proficiency bonus on top of my armor class.
Okay. That's a reaction, right?
It is.
Okay. So you're going to attack that gentleman?
It is, yeah. So, where's my die? 15 plus a lot. 29.
It's a zombie. What do you think?
Yeah. I would also like to use my superiority die and use a sweeping attack to attack a guy within 5 feet of him. So I'm just gonna kind of go down a line here
Okay.
and attack the guy behind him as well. If the creature, if I can already surpass that creature's AC, I don't have to roll for the attack. I did just straight up damage.
Okay.
It takes the equal damage. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Let me roll damage first.
They are
And they're
undead, by the way.
They are undead, so that's Molly's. I need to not do these. Dice check, you get right there. 2d10. Okay, well, d10s. 10. And are you a 10? Nope, you're an 8. 10? There we go. Cool. Okay. Double 4s on that. That's kind of cool. 13
Okay.
for... Oh, shit. You know what? Did that change? No, it did change. Hold on. No, I'll figure that out later. Okay. Yeah. What did I say? I'm sorry.
13.
13. Okay. And then 7, 8, 9, 10 radiant.
So 23
Yes.
to both of them.
To both of them. The second creature, oh, he's gone anyway. Never mind. Oh, I still have plenty of movement, and I have 2 more attacks. Boop. I'm going to knock this guy right here.
Okay.
So close. Not a 19, but it's an 18. That's a lot.
That'll hit.
So. Let's see here. 6. 15 slashing, and that's a 9 and a 6. So 9.
So another 15 holy.
15 radiant. Yeah.
All right, he's dead.
And then I would like to use another sweeping attack.
Okay.
To take out the guy right here next to me as well.
All right.
Cool. I still have 1 more attack. Boop.
Feel your pain.
I'm gonna go after this dude right here, the little ghosty.
Okay.
Ross is just in there waving you on. Go away.
No, I want to look cool.
That is a 24.
24 will hit him.
Okay. And ghosties are undead.
You can't prove that.
I mean, I can see right through your lies. Ha.
And through his body.
Ha 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 ha. 10, 19 slashing.
Okay.
And almost, yeah, the same roll as last time. 9.
So 33.
15 radiant.
So 33.
Yep.
All right, he's still up.
He's still up?
He's still up.
Okay, then I would maybe like to hold on.
Zero burns another action star. She can go crit fishing.
I know, right?
Please don't.
I want to use a maneuvering attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can spend 1 superior die to maneuver one of your comrades.
How many superiority die can you spend it around?
I can use all the way up to, how many do I have?
I think it's your modifier.
It's a lot. It's kind of ridiculous.
I think it's to your, I can use 6.
Okay. 6 around?
Until I deplete them.
Okay.
It's just 6 until I take a long rest.
All right.
So I'll use, no, stop touching stuff. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and maneuver one of your comrades into a more advantageous position. As superior die to the attack's damage roll as well. You choose one friendly creature who can see or hear you. That creature can use its reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking opportunity of attacks from a target of your attack.
I mean, they can't hit me anyways.
Caldros, get your ass in there and do some
Oh
shit.
shit, that's right. Oh.
But I mean, I can use. I have my speed is doubled right now, so it could get me all the way to the other guy.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll do that. And so all I do now is just add my. Oh god, is it a D10? Oh, where are you? It is a D10. Sweet. On top of the damage to the ghosty, and then that is pretty much it.
So I get to move up to half my speed.
Yep. And you don't provoke any opportunity of attacks.
So my speed, half my speed is currently 30 because my speed is doubled by haste.
So you can move 30 feet.
Yeah.
And that's 8 more damage.
Can I move through her?
You can go between my legs.
Technically,
can
no,
move
you
through
can't.
allies,
You
right?
can't. You can't run between her legs because you're not huge.
Moving through an ally's space
Is difficult terrain.
I believe.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain. You can pass through, but it's difficult. So it counts as 10 feet of movement instead of 5.
Okay, so
I am not gonna pick the low hanging fruit.
I'm a girl,
so
though.
That's 20. That's 20 feet.
oh well, it still puts me in a better place.
Stop it.
Is he still up, little ghosty?
Yep.
Damn it. Okay, that's fine. I feel like I had a good roll.
I had a good run.
I had a good run. I'm gonna wait till I get to this dude before I even action surge, so I'm good.
Okay, Keo.
So much for the death funnel, guys.
I
Who-
didn't ask you to put
Not
up a wall
relay
to
this
block
plan.
us.
Who needs a death funnel when you got 2 people who can pretty much no sell necrotic damage?
Yeah, but it's a lot more fun to watch zombies kill themselves.
This is true. I mean, it's what I do in DDO. I just set up the flame turret and just stand there and laugh.
I mean, it's my favorite thing in The Last of Us. You just throw a Molotov and just watch them all walk in and burn.
They don't use WoW raid tactics at all.
Looks like most of those guys are dead now, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop concentration on the wall.
Probably a good
Oh
idea.
God, thank you.
And then I have what, 15 feet left. There.
What tiny trash mammal?
I'm sorry, I have to hit another ally because literally everything I have is AoE.
Oh dear
my
God.
Why?
Is this Dice 2.0? What the hell, man?
No, this is Druids 1.0.
No, I'm gonna call you Dice 2.0.
I'm okay with this. I mean, I can always, kill myself and play as dice again.
So I don't know if my spirit token is on the
Yeah,
map. I
yep.
don't have sight
Yeah,
on
it is.
He's right here.
It's on there somewhere. I saw it.
Okay.
I'll give it 60 feet vision.
He's gonna appear right
It's
there.
its own light source. So.
Yeah.
It's like.
All right. So since the spirit entered there, I need it to give me a Constitution save, unless it's immune to poison.
Oddly enough, it's not.
All right.
It's immune to a lot of stuff. Poison is
All
not
right.
one
So
of them.
I need Spirit Doggo to give me a Constitution save.
19.
19. All right. Doggo is immune to the aura for 24 hours.
Nice. Okay. So when I dispel the wall of fire, the flames from it kind of shoot across the room and all coalesce into that area and explode. And Spirit Doggo appears there, and everything within 10 feet of it needs to make a DC 18 dexterity save.
So Kaldros and the corpse mound. Dex save, you said?
Yes.
Wow, it missed by 1.
Really good damage.
22.
Yeah, you're good. So you will take no damage. The corpse mound thing will take 19 fire damage.
19 fire damage. Is it immune to fire? It is not immune to fire.
Yay! Thank goodness.
And that is the end of Keo's turn. Nope, she's going to use her bonus action to give it a command. Not that I have to command it with a bonus action. And she's going to tell it to attack the corpse mound.
Yep. Okay.
Now it's the doggo's turn.
Dog goes to do.
Dog goes to spit fire at this thing. It's going to make a ranged weapon attack. Strange, okay. Does a 17 hit the corpse mound?
Yes, it does.
Okay. It's going to take a whole
2 damage.
10 fire damage.
All right.
What did you say?
Was
Was it a 17 you said?
I wish. That 10 is actually a lot, because this thing only does 1d6 plus 5 for its damage. So. And it is going to also move right up against it.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
Tickles.
Hi, how are you? I want to rock and roll. Oh, okay, wrong part. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna move.
Oh no.
I'm gonna move my full movement here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Awesome. Amazing. I'm going to use my bonus action to create a flamethrower. Correct.
Because we need more flamethrower. We need more fire, right?
Are we just doing the mentality of kill it with fire?
I mean,
Yes. And I would like it to be in front of my character right here. Cool. All right. Give me a sec here. I always forget these things. Okay, on the next turn I can command it. Okay.
Yep. You summon the pet this round, and the next turn you're able to command it.
Yes. I always forget mentality. I forget I'm an artificer. I forget I shoot things. All right.
Does that break your invisibility? Since
you
did an action.
You never gave me the.
It's just like an invisibility spell.
Okay.
So since you used an ability, it should break your invisibility.
Sure. Whatever.
Yeah.
And then I am going to use. I'm just gonna use my pistols. And since Kyo is next to an enemy, hack tactics.
So is the summoning a thing a bonus action?
It's a bonus action, yes.
Okay. So what are you shooting?
I am shooting my.
No, who are you shooting?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna shoot this guy right here.
The zombie?
The zombie.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it with the negotiator.
Pretty close for the negotiator.
I mean, sure. Okay, that is a crit.
Okay.
All right. Give me a sec here. What the heck was that rifle's damage output again? Give me a sec. I gave it that one, so okay, so I have to give it. Okay, so that's a 6 and 7 plus 5. All right, 2d12. That one, and do I not have another one of these? Oh, here it is. It was just different color. Okay, give me a second here. I'll take 13 plus 6, 19 damage.
Okay.
All right, and I'm going to shoot it again. That is a 21.
That'll hit.
Clear it off. That is a 17.
17 damage?
Yep.
All right, it does not make it save.
So
it dies.
Yay!
I'm going to use a reaction once it dies.
Okay.
And I am going to hold my hands out in the direction of the body as it slumps to the ground, and it is going to burst into flame.
Okay.
And I am using Flames of Life. So if an enemy steps into the fire, they take damage. If an ally steps into the fire, they get healed.
Okay.
It's kind of cool.
Here, you want to be healed? Walk in the fire.
I would like to sidestep into the fire for a moment, please.
Please set me on fire.
Right. Keo, set me on
pretty,
fire.
That's pretty cool.
Jeez.
I'll mark that space just so we remember.
Yeah.
Remember, this never goes well for you when you utter those words.
I know.
All right. Molly. That would be Zora.
God.
Oh, it's me. Right, that's a thing. Yeah. Okay.
It's me, Mario.
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 I'm gonna change all necrotic damage to fire.
You're fired.
Come on. It got a smirk.
I'm gonna have her do double speed.
Okay.
And actually, now that I think about it, and I am so sorry because I'm pretty sure that hits.
Can she not take an action if she double speed?
Yeah, if you double speed, you can't take an action.
No, I know that. I am aware of that.
Sorry.
He still has a bonus action.
Oh, they
I
have to
know
move
you're-
into me.
yeah.
Okay, cool. I was just like, oh crap, did I just accidentally catch Tickles on fire a little bit? No, we're actually okay. That's what I was checking because I'm still engulfed in flames right now. Yeah, okay. So no, I used my speed to get all the way there, so that's all she can do, unfortunately.
All right, Cal.
Bonus action, command word to animated shield.
All right.
And double hands on the sword.
Fire dog barks to cheer you on.
Now, if only it had levels in Bard for inspiration.
Oh, that would be cool. Can I take an Iron Defender and put a jukebox on the back, or a boombox on the back, have it play music?
Oh my
I'll allow
god,
it.
please can we?
Wow.
It would have to be considered heavy metal music, though.
Oh, of course.
It's your one-way ticket to midnight.
Alrighty.
Heavy metal. Noise.
Let's see here. Rojan, can you please remind me with this sword, it's 2d10, right? Plus, if it's undead, it gets how much radiant damage?
Didn't I send you that?
I don't know.
I
Knowing
felt
you,
like you
probably
kept. I felt like you kept telling me to ask.
I could have
Zoro.
sworn I could have sworn I sent you that. If not, it would be on Zoro's sword too.
Yeah. So how much extra radiant damage does your sword
It's
do?
2d10 for undead and fiends.
Yeah, it does 2d10 damage.
Hooray.
There was much rejoicing.
$25 hit.
Yeah.
So it's 2d10. Plus I get an extra d8 from my improved smite. Uh, 31 points of damage. Do you need any of that separated from radiant versus anything else?
Let me see here. I don't believe so. No, I don't need it. So just 31.
31. Second attack.
Okay.
21.
21 will hit.
$32.
Okay.
And let's see here. Third attack. Because I get an additional 2 attacks from haste.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Nice. So it does double the damage.
Right, and I'm going to pour a second level smite into it.
All right. So I know Ash has immunity from necrotic from being is it okay, so how does Ash have immunity to necrotic? She has resistance due to
the item she asked for from the raccoon, I think it was,
and then her natural resistance.
I'm naturally have resistance because of being a Dampier, and then from the raccoon I acquired an item to make me immune.
Yes, that's true. And then Kaldros has it
because of the black dragon cloak that he's wearing.
the cloak.
Is that resistance or immunity?
You gave him immunity.
You gave me immunity.
Huh. All right.
You said because you first said resistance, and then I said I already have resistance to the necrotic, and you said okay, it goes to immunity then, but only for you. Like it wouldn't stack. Like
meaning
if I
if
had
any
given
of
the
us
cloak
put
to
on the
Ash,
cloak
Oh,
to anyone,
yeah. Okay.
it wouldn't
Yeah.
work. Yeah.
Okay, let me just look here for the divine smite. 2d8 for first level. So I'm gonna do a second level divine smite to add 3d8 on top of all this. Let me mark that off on my spells real quick.
My brain hurts right now because of all the math.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yes, I am.
No, I was looking up the immunity rules. Apparently, resistance don't stack.
Explain.
If you have 2 resistances of the same thing, they don't stack into immunity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was like, are you sure? And you're like, yeah.
Well, for the raccoon, I specifically asked for an item for immunity. If that helps.
Normally, what happens if you have 2 items that give the same bonus, you take the higher of the 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's the intended rule.
That makes no sense. They're both the same then. How's one higher than the other?
One isn't. If they're both the same,
One
then you
isn't.
just take one.
Yeah. So let's
Okay.
say resistance comes in different levels. So let's say you have a ring that gives you fire resistance 3. You find a cloak that gives you fire resistance 5. You have fire resistance 5
Yeah, instead of fire
Because the-
resistance 8.
because the ring and the cloak don't stack the resistance to fire.
Mm-hmm.
What Rojan allowed was because Cal already has a.
Well, I was
resistance.
also mistaken because I thought resistance is stacked.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to work on something for Cal's cloak in the future.
Yeah,
'Cause
we can talk about it
Yeah.
for sure. I mean, I didn't realize you were like when I asked, "Are you sure?" That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I was always under the impression that they stacked.
So okay. Anyways, I've got the damage off that. Now the crit damage.
Doubles.
Wait, no. I'm sorry. I'm very glad that I wrote this down as separate.
Yeah, the damage you
actually said
the damage that you just pumped out doubles.
No. You said that this sword does the explosive damage.
You're right, because it's the Hydra. It's the not the Hydra, but the
wyvern.
The wyvern.
Wyvern.
Yeah, it does the radiant explosion.
So, I don't get double the damage dice, right?
No, you do not get double the damage dice.
I do the normal roll, so I've got that down here incorrectly.
So wait, when your sword crits, it does its damage as a burst?
Yeah, he pretty much he hits it and then it bursts radiant out to hit everything else
then,
around it.
No, what you had me roll before was shoot. Give me 1 second here. You had me roll. So there's the breath weapon that my helmet does, which is all 3 elements. But I can choose between the 3 elements for my sword, and it does like basically a fireball kind of.
Wait, do you have the wyvern or do you have the hydra?
The wyvern.
You said it was like a shadow wyvern.
No, he's not talking about the mount.
I'm not talking about the mount. No, I'm talking about his magic girl armor.
The crest.
Oh yeah, it's wyvern armor or wyvern animal. Yeah.
Same thing. Just go with it.
It's very Witcher-esque, where it's like a specific school, since the other guy had a lion on his or dragon on his.
He had a lion.
That's what it was.
So far you've seen the
I think you explained it in game during the fight against the undead minotaurs. The breath weapon was
all 3.
3d6 times 3, each being a different element.
So you did 3d6 each element for the breath weapon for the helmet.
But like the sword did like 6d6 or something like that explosive of my choice of one of those 3 elements. Something like that. I can't remember.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that.
Yeah, me too. What do you want me to do for now? You want to just do double?
Let's just do the normal crit damage, and I'll look it up.
Okay, 76.
76.
If it helps, it was episode 100.
When she lost the Hara.
Thank you. She's back now. You don't need to bring up that horrible memory.
Wow, like just like there was no pause in that. It was just like oh, it's an opening.
Well, that's why she remembered the episode number. Last attack does a 21 hit.
21 hits.
Okay. How does it look like it's falling apart? I mean,
not
aside
really
from its natural undead state.
Not really. It just looks like a big pile of undead goo.
Okay, I'm gonna pump a first level divine smite into this one too.
Okay.
$33.
33. All right.
And that is the last of my attacks. Use bonus action movement. Yep, that's it.
Okay. It's up.
It doesn't like you.
I don't think it would.
It's going to ignore you, actually.
What?
Oh, damn.
It saw what the zombies could not do.
It's like I can affect you. I'm gonna go kill one of your friends.
Yep. I'm gonna hit something that's squishy.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Keo.
So you see 2 bone spurs fly out from it. One flying towards Molly, the other flying towards Keo. Let's see, against Molly, I don't think a 14 hits.
It does not.
Keo does a 23 hit.
Yeah, it does.
All right, I need to get a strength saving throw from you.
Strength saving throw. Well, as a druid, I should be great at those.
Depends what kind of druid you are.
All right, 15.
All right, so you're going to fail that.
Oh,
So
Sorry,
you're gonna take.
high
Would
hopes for that
Keo have
15.
partial cover from being behind the bar?
No, large creatures do not provide partial cover. So that's going to be 6, so 13 piercing.
Trust me,
And then
you don't want that to be a thing.
10
That can so
necrotic.
easily be abused by you.
You'll also take 10 necrotic, and you are also pinned to the ground, and you're knocked prone, pinned to the ground, and restrained.
Jeez.
In order to industry strength, you or an adjacent person need to make a successful strength athletics check to remove the shard.
what part of me did this pierce through to pin me to the ground?
Is it
You know
like
what?
pinning? Is it like pinning shot where it goes for clothes, or does it?
Oh no,
actually
it goes
through
it goes
body?
for flesh.
Oh,
Keo, I'm gonna say that you're kind of like knocked prone in a sitting position as it goes through like your thigh.
oh.
Yeah, there's probably a really loud yelp from her when that happens.
And when the corpse mound finishes, if it will allow me to go to the character sheets, come on.
It separates into more flesh and bones.
And with the with all the
A zombie
extra
kind of
traffic,
just like flies out of it,
and it spits out a zombie.
and it spits out a zombie.
The fucking plant all over again.
Yeah. Now with all the traffic roll 20's been getting, their servers have been getting.
And then the zombie's gonna shamble on over to Molly for a slam attack. Not gonna hit. Ash, if you want, you can make a attack of opportunity.
I would certainly like to.
Tickles, does a 21 hit you?
It meets, but I'm going to use a reaction.
Okay. What are you using?
I'm going to use shield.
Plus 5 to AC? Yep.
I rolled low. 21?
That still hits.
Okay.
They quite literally have an 11. No, they quite literally have a 10 armor class. They're zombies.
Did he pop out
20
in-
slashing?
in melee with me?
No, he wasn't within melee.
and 4 radiance.
Okay, that's good.
Sorry, 5 radiant.
The funny thing is they pop out 20 feet. They could pop out up to 20 feet away from the corpse
He goes,
mound. Yeah, it pretty much launches the zombie out of it. It just goes. All right.
That's funny.
Now we got Spooky Boy.
Wait, I got a question. How did that thing die?
Oh, Ash hit it.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
All right. So since Keo is prone, this is a melee attack, so it's going to get advantage.
Now,
Keo does a 21 hit.
That does.
I'm sorry, it's a 22, but same thing.
That hits even more.
is Keo just restrained or incapacitated?
She is knocked prone, pinned, and restrained.
Okay, so it's not automatic crit.
No, it's not an automatic. No, it's not an automatic crit. So it can't coup de grace. But I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from Keo.
Constitution saving throw. That's
Isn't
something
that-
she's okay with. Nope, she's not. That's 12.
Okay, so this is going to drain from your total maximum hit points.
Oh yeah, have fun with that.
Well, you take the damage and it reduces the maximum hit points as well.
Okay.
So it's going to be 7, 15, 16, 23, 4,
Stop counting now.
29 necrotic.
29. Okay.
Ooh.
Ouch.
So you take 29 damage and your maximum HP reduces by 29.
Yep.
and that lasts until you take a long rest. I'm sorry. And then we go down to Rose, who is hiding in the back corner.
Hey, I thought I was safe by a wall of fire, and then all of a sudden, out of the shadows comes,
Spooky boy.
So yeah, yes, she's not meant for upfront combat.
Yeah, I need to look at the armor that he's got, because I have like 6 or 7 armors that were created, and I get them confused sometimes.
All right, so she's going to bonus action shadow stuff right here, and then she's going to 30 feet movement to, actually not 30. She's going to move. Who's behind Tickles?
No one behind Tickles. I'm here. How high?
Oh, that looks all kinds of hard. Parts of that nonsense. And then Rose is going to. Oh God, is this one of those little things that did the thing to me right there?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a death wisp.
Yeah, she's shooting. She's
Okay.
shooting that little fucker.
Range attacks have disadvantage on it.
Give me that thing. Alrighty. What about the ashes there? I'll shoot the big nasty thing.
All right, the big nasty thing doesn't have a phase thing, so you're fine with that.
All right. Yeah, Rose casts this.
I don't see it.
It'll pop up.
Flaming sphere.
Lemons. Yeah.
So range is 60 feet.
Yep.
All
Can
right.
you use that in Sonata?
So where are you casting it?
I am putting it right there. 'Cause then it won't.
Right where?
5 foot damage. 2 points.
How much of an aura does it have?
Oh, it's within 5 feet. Alright, hold on.
You could put it right here. That would get the big
Oh yeah,
beastie and
because
dog in it.
the beast is immune to fire. Yeah.
'Cause
All right.
What's the aura on it?
It's a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire, and it has a 5-foot effect around it.
Okay. So how big are we talking?
So it
5 foot radius.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
So
Half of it.
Yeah. So basically, everything like the 9 squares around it are affected. And then once it appears, I am basically let's see, bonus action. I already used my bonus action, so I can't make it roll. So it just appears, and let's see, so it actually, for me, because I'm a warlock, is going to do 3d6 because I have to cast at my highest level.
Okay.
Is warlocks. Oh, sorry. Alright. I've been playing so much Roll20
Yeah,
in conventions this week.
Yep.
And so,
It's just it's just kicking back in, right?
yeah, it's like So that is 9, 10, 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. It is still up.
And that's her go for this round.
All right, Tyrus.
Oh, hi, Cheers. Way down there.
Rude.
You're muted.
Yeah.
I want to be in range of something, damn it.
Always assume you're muted, because most
I-
likely you are.
The problem is, as I've said, I have so many unmute keys for different programs. The default one is not the one for Roll20. Because Roll20 will not accept my macro button.
We'll make it. Accept it.
I have tried.
We'll do it harder.
Okay, so step A is going to be moving to there.
So B is to yeet me with your shield.
Rat, get on the field.
Cirrus needs the Cape of Mont Blanc.
My concern is I don't see anything.
There's the wisp right in front.
Yeah, you have this little dude right here.
He's out of range though. You know what?
Which is why you need that Mel's Minute Meteor Dragon Head for your shield.
I do. Virgin needs to permit me to have something fun like that on this thing.
It already creates a dome shield.
I still have that thing from the raccoon is the problem that I have to deal
Oh.
with. I need something, and I need a ranged weapon on Tyrus.
Yeah, it's like that. It's
You
like
want a
that
ranged
little-
but he can't put enchantments on a shield, so it's got to be something new.
No, it needs to be an
Ooh,
attachment for the
what
shield.
if your flail extends?
It
already
does.
does.
It already
It
does.
does.
Like further.
It becomes a
You're
30
like
foot-
just seeking anything within 60 feet. It's just like, ha!
All right, Zoro is officially drunk on baby.
Ever drunk.
You know what? I'm not action surging. It's not worth it. Next turn, we'll do something fun. So there's my double move. That's all I
Alright.
can do. I wish there was more.
Who do we got next? Ash.
Okay. So.
Oh God.
Okay, Rosie.
Sure, I'll take another hit at the ghost.
Sounds so disappointed.
She wants the big boy.
I do.
All your warriors are looking
Well,
at the big
you
thing going.
could have gone
"Yeah."
after the big boy and left all the little ones to me, but now you had to clear them out.
You have to kill all the things.
Look, she's going for play of the game, okay?
She
So play of the
always
game
gets
will
play of the
probably
game.
end up just being Tyrus doing a double move for some reason.
You know what? Actually, you know what?
Because the game's play of the game detection is crap.
You know what? Screw it. Everyone's
Horrible.
here. I'm gonna. Yeah, everyone's here.
No, you know what? Play of the game is going to be Tickle's turn getting the kill.
Is this a wall right here? Still,
What?
like if I walk over here,
That's a wall.
we'll hold smash.
You can't walk
Yeah,
through a wall.
Yeah.
You're also completely cut off.
Is
from
this a wall
this
over here?
monster.
God damn it!
Yeah, you're like more than halfway into there. You can't go that way.
Can I step on a spirit animal without hurting it?
No?
Yes, you can actually, because you're a large creature and it's a small creature, so you can occupy
Yeah, but
the same space.
she'll take the fire damage
She-
from my.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no,
We'll
she
take
just
damage
has
from
she
that.
just has to not end her turn next to my flaming sphere.
You're ending
Yeah,
your
you're
turn
a
next to the
flaming
flaming sphere. That aura right there is the pain aura.
Okay.
She's like, fuck it, let's do it.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
play in the
kill
fire.
ghost
Oh,
and
wait,
then
YOLO
that'll be
at
a
this
Molly.
point.
Wait, does she still have that fire thingy on her?
She does.
Oh, then she's fine. She won't-
Wait, what fire thingy?
Wait, what fire thingy?
You
No,
have, you have
that was Molly.
That's Molly.
Oh,
No,
that was
Molly.
Molly. Oh,
Yeah.
Molly
As
has
long as I
that.
don't end right here, I still got plenty of movement left.
Yeah.
All I have to do is just move away from this when I'm done, so I can
Well,
go hit,
Well,
move out of
Ash
the way.
can't feel fire, but she still takes the damage.
It still hurts. It's just not a burning sensation, is all. Oh, that's carbs.
So are you immune to that baddie's aura that you just stepped into?
Probably not.
You got to make a Constitution save.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep that roll because that was a beautiful roll. So, because that's a fucking crit.
So you crit saved on the thing.
No, I rolled to attack.
Kitty clackety.
I have to count. Where's the Constitution save?
Constitution save.
Yes.
God damn it! I keep pulling up Molly's. It's 23.
23. You're immune to the
Zoro,
aura.
If you double click on the name in the character sheet, it'll minimize it to like a little bar, and you can move in position out of your way.
I need to know where she is at all times.
Talking
So
about
the
the character
first
sheet.
hit is a 32, 33, 19 plus 14.
It's dead.
What?
But
But I didn't get to do my crit roll.
It literally had 2 HP.
But
Yeah, you really didn't need to come up to this thing.
I didn't know. Guess what? I still got plenty of movement, so okay.
But before you take that movement, I'm going to use a reaction.
Okay.
Creature died to again do flames of life on that thing. So,
Did it count since I was still in it to get some healing before I move away?
Is this something you can always do if you're near a dying creature?
It's
It's a
something
reaction.
that I can do 5 times per long rest if
That's
a
cool.
creature dies within 30 feet of me or my spirit.
That is tits.
That's cool.
Yep. So Zoro, Shadow Fox, I'm gonna need to talk to you guys about your necrotic stuff. Not right now, but
Okay.
because given you with immunity makes you a little bit OP.
Come on, you
A
gave
little,
the
it's my
crap a
own-
bit of fire.
Oh, that's wait. No, I also have cold resistance, but still.
So,
Frick, damn it. Okay, so zombie. That's a 23.
yeah, that hits. You guys could literally just walk up to the zombie and say you hit it.
Okay, cool. Because even if I nat 1, I'll still hit it.
Pretty much.
Jeez.
That's a 15.
That is.
Okay, so that's. Oh, I didn't roll too high on that one.
I didn't roll too high. It's only a 30.
13
that one
slashing.
and still hit a creature.
No, because it's a failure.
No, but the point is, I could nat 1 and still hit it. Was
Yep.
the point.
Okay.
Oh crap! I lost.
13 slashing.
13 slashing. Thank you. And 7 radiant.
All right.
Do.
Oh, look, back to this ghost.
Hi again.
Sorry, I had to go kill Steel.
Yeah, that's also low. Jeez. 19.
That hits.
17 slashing
Okay.
and 10 radiant.
It's still up.
What the frick? I'm not wasting an active surge on this shit. It's the only one left. I got plenty of allies around.
All right, Tickles.
Yo.
Oh, Keo. I'm sorry. That's right, Keo,
Sorry.
who is currently on the ground with the spike in her leg pinned to the ground.
Yeah,
Hi,
and
Kia.
she felt what this thing just did to her, so she's panicking a lot, and trying to pull this spike out of her leg.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength check with strength athletics.
Athletics. 14.
Try as you might, you pull, and it's still stuck in there.
I'm going to use my bonus action to command my spirit to come help me. The spirit moves to there and then stops. And that's my turn.
All right, Tickles.
I'm sorry if this happens, but I would like to move my cannon right here.
Can't you just use your gun?
Oh, I am. So the bonus action, it's going to use its flamethrower at it.
Isn't that a cone?
Yep, it's a cone.
That is.
So it's going to hit. How long is the cone?
The cone is 15 feet, I believe. Yep, it's a 15-foot cone. And I need Ash and Keo to make a dex save.
You need Ash, Keo, and Tyrus to make a dex save.
Oh, and Tyrus to make
No,
a
Tyrus is out of it. 15-foot cone is 1, 2, 3, or 1, 3, 3, depending on how you do it.
I just want to point out again, most of my health has been depleted because of fire from teammates.
You know, at some point, Tickles is going to be launched by the shield, and it won't be of her own will.
Keo is part of the problem too.
From the way I'm seeing it, Azrin, he'd still get hit.
It's fine.
Sorry, you said it's a dex save?
I need y'all to make a dex save of 17, please.
Okay. I have disadvantage on that because I'm restrained.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, 17 on the frickin' number. Jesus. Oof.
14.
I'm thinking Molly has to do it too, right?
Is she? She's immune to fire right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, because she's set herself
She's
on fire.
on
That's
fire.
right. See, puppy, thank you for the follow.
I rolled a 17. What was the DC?
17.
17.
Okay.
I did the same thing. I rolled a
guys-
12 and my +5. I was like, oh my god.
So if you failed, you're gonna take full damage.
Wait, you're
of 16.
restrained, so you have negatives to your.
I did it at disadvantage.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, she
If you're restrained, if you're prone, you can't make a dex save.
Oh, so it's an auto fail.
Yeah,
Yes, you can.
Oh.
So
not if you're prone. If you're prone and pinned, you can make a dex save.
That's
How?
why.
If
That's
you're
why.
prone,
I asked,
you can make dex saves.
That's why.
yeah.
That's why I asked if she was incapacitated or restrained.
No,
If you're
she's
restrained-
pinned and restrained.
Yeah, so she has minuses or
So
disadvantage.
Okay.
prone rules as written doesn't do anything to your dex saves. Restrained
Not
rules
for
as written
prone.
gives you disadvantage on your dex saves.
All right, that's true.
And she
Okay.
did roll with disadvantage.
All right.
max damage of 16.
Wisp takes no damage.
That's fine.
It's
That's
immune
fine.
to fire.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's a ghost. You literally just tried to set a
So
ghost
you
on fire.
just lit your friends on fire
So
when
like
it did absolutely
burst of
nothing.
flamethrower goes out. Everyone takes damage. The ghost is still like hovering there.
The ghost is like, the fuck, man.
The ghost is just like, yeah, and.
Oh my god, fuck this shit. Okay, I'm
I
just
feel
gonna shoot
personally
it with my
attacked.
pistol. Fuck this shit. You'll be fine. Walk it off, kid.
Wait, what was the damage? I actually didn't read the
16.
16.
Is it half of 16 or 16's halved?
If you make the save half.
Yeah.
So 8.
Okay, I didn't know if 16 was the half.
No,
so-
16
okay.
isn't the half. 16 is full damage. All right, Tickles. You have normal rolls because ranged attacks have disadvantage.
That's fine.
You're pretty high, though.
That is 9. The 24.
That hits.
Okay. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna be using this one, so. Nope. No, I'm not using you. Where the hell's my D10? There it is. Okay, so that's 13.
13 damage. What kind?
Regular
Okay.
or piercing, I guess. And does an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay. Okay, that's 9 plus 8, 17.
Okay. That will kill it.
Awesome. Can I absorb it?
No, because it has no element.
Necrotic?
Nope. It only absorbs elementals.
Give me an elemental of necrotic.
It's
I
not
don't
an
think
element.
that's not an element. That is decay.
Basically, look at what absorb elements does, and those are the elements that you can probably pull into that gun.
Yep.
Otherwise,
It's gonna be lightning, earth, bludgeoning, fire, water, and acid is considered.
Did you say bludgeoning?
Well, the earth.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. I
earth
was like,
damage.
bludgeoning isn't an element.
Well, I mean, the earth
It
damage.
is if you're a
bludgeoning.
rock.
I guess.
If you hit
I
hard enough,
absorbed
it's an
Jin.
element.
I didn't know a Jin was an elemental.
Yeah.
Hey, it was a water gym,
They're-
that's why.
Yeah.
Oh,
Naturally,
okay.
they're wind elementals, but
Yeah.
that one was a water
The one
elemental.
you had was a water one, yeah.
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 You know,
That
the
was
one you
fun.
murdered her sister.
So, Kyo is now sitting as combat is
No
done.
regrets.
Kyo is sitting there with a very large spike in her leg.
Oh look, I'm a big enough person to pull this if I wanted to. And I'm gonna.
I thought she was like, and I walk away.
And I walk away and I push it
I
in just a
could
little
help
further.
But I'm not going to.
I push it in a little further.
All right,
As-
so
as
Zoro,
Ash
give me
bends
a
down-
athletics check.
I is are good with those.
Ash bends down and goes, "Remember that wall of fire?" and pushes it deeper into her leg.
Alright, you let me on fire, bitch. What is my athletics? Plus 11, so that's pretty good. 23.
Yep, you just pull it right out.
I got you, buddy.
And Kyo immediately flops into this mix of fire and dead person, and gets healed by it.
She's laying in the fire.
Yeah,
You know what?
Healed up to the point of where your max health has been diminished.
Yep.
And then she stands up and she starts running towards this other pile of fire and dead person.
How long does that last for?
It lasts for 1 minute or until somebody moves into the space.
Wait, so are you absorbing all the damn health?
Yep.
Yeah,
Really?
because I
Really?
was real damn low.
It's like, I have a hole in my leg.
You had plenty of opportunity to
I
step
remember
into those
how
spaces.
I was
Yep.
like,
So I will
pearly
walk up
white.
to Ash.
To
I'm
be-
kind of
to be
black
fair-
right now.
To be fair, Ash had as much time as possible to go play in the fire, but she decided to go kill Steel.
In my defense, though, did not know it was literally friendly
No, no,
fire.
no, 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 no. I had literally all the zombies 100% under control. You come up, you kill every single one of them, and tell me to go kill that guy. And then I go do what I do up there, and you walk up and you're like, man,
I figured the rest of the team caught up, so they can deal with it.
I'm going to walk up to Ash, and I'm gonna do lay on hand 60 points. Back to
Are you doing that on my like calf?
whatever is within reach.
Probably my calf. Thank you. What? How much does that heal?
I said 60.
Oh! Oh my god. Almost back at max health now. 'Cause all that was done pretty much by fire.
All right.
None of the enemies.
So as the literal fires of combat calm down for the night, that is where we are going to end. As you make your first steps into the quote-unquote murder hole, given a little bit of a taste of what is to come later on.
Rose is not liking this place at all.
Done, Jen, crawl. Done,
How
Jen,
long?
crawl.
How long have we been traveling? What is it? Is it almost like nighttime now?
No.
or-
It's been a very
Nah, dude.
short time,
Nah, dude,
man.
we just walked into this place.
It's been like an
you've
hour, maybe
Yeah,
two.
you've maybe been in Malorsic or like the Malorstic area for maybe a total of 3 hours.
In here for 3 hours and we're almost dead.
And what
multiple
time?
times.
What time was it when we teleported here?
It was early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We visited
Wait.
Lich. Visited the Lich for maybe 20 minutes, and then teleported over here, and it was still early in the morning.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's like almost
Fox,
lunchtime at this point.
We need to do the raffle draws.
Oh, yes. I will draw both of the names simultaneously. And all those two people need to do is let us know what the raffle is for.
It said the same person.
Nope,
It's
Oh, no,
Wiznat
yeah,
and Wengiska.
It's
Okay.
the W's, man. Those, yeah.
The W's confused me. I thought it was the same person.
So I already asked the players, and they said they would prefer to have one more week of raffle to try and fill the table before we do the game. So
Okay.
There's 2 more spots left.
there are 2 more spots left. So
Which works out because we're getting like two people per, right? So.
Yep. So it's okay. So worst case scenario, if we don't fill the spots, we can either have 2 of the cast members, if they want to participate in the one shot,
Yeah.
or the good thing about Pathfinder is Pathfinder comes with pregens, and you can basically control a pregen to fill in a hole you think is missing in the party.
And I think some of us said we were interested too, since it was going to be like a short campaign or one shot, obviously.
It's just a one shot. I just want to introduce people to it, and then basically, I am waiting probably to the end of July just to see what Pathfinder releases on what Paizo releases on Roll20 now that they've sanctioned more material for organized play. I'm hoping the latest batch rolls into Roll20. It's not like they're not releasing content for 2.0 into Roll20. It's just for some reason their emphasis right now is on Starfinder. So there's a lot of new Starfinder content. Unfortunately, I'm not a huge fan of Starfinder. I don't dislike it. I just don't like it more than Pathfinder. I just some of the mechanics for it I just am not 100% with. So I'd rather do Pathfinder. I think Pathfinder is from a mechanics point of view slightly better at this point than 5e. There are some things that 5e does better and some things that Pathfinder does better, but I think as an overall experience, I think Pathfinder is a grittier tabletop experience without really hindering the player. So you don't get a lot of the freebie stuff you do with 5e, so you have to really strategize as far as your encounters and whatnot. So that's why I want to introduce the community to Pathfinder. So even if you choose not to, participate in the one shot, that's fine. But if you are a tabletop player, I do recommend looking up the rules for Pathfinder 2. It is a fun system. There's a lot of players in society play and regular play. If you look at the numbers alone for PaizoCon that was done virtualized in Roll20 just a little while ago, it was amazing. Insane numbers. Another con was just this past weekend that I participated in. That was Pathfinder 1 and Pathfinder 2. So Pathfinder 2 is slowly working up the ladder in that community. So give it a read, give it a shot. There's lots of good free materials out there to get you down with the basics. But yeah, I think it's a good system.
Alrighty, so that is going to do it for us tonight, everyone. Thank you for tuning in as everyone's took their first steps into the literal murder dungeon. This is not the only show that we do. We've got 2 shows currently that run every Monday and Tuesday. On Mondays, Zorro runs us through a Mass Effect 5th edition tabletop mod game where we try not to be murder hobos, but most of the time we become murder hobos.
I mean, you actually guys are murdering less than I thought. So, I mean, you're not true murder hobos.
Yeah, because one person complains every time we murder someone.
The person joining CSEC.
Look, guys, murder is bad.
The ex-soldier complaining.
I'm sorry. The only reason why you guys didn't kill that 4-eyed dude is because he had info you needed.
Yep.
I swear, if that guy did not have any pertinent info that you guys needed, I think he'd have just been another tick on the body count meter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's either in Brockus' eyes, you're either a minion.
Was that a question?
Or you have information. Only one of those get to live.
One of those get to live. Oh,
it was funny. It was really funny.
Puts gun to head. So why do you get to live?
Tell me something I don't know.
Like literally, you need to tell me something I don't know, or you're dead.
Be useful.
So,
oh god,
we will be back next week, starting on Monday at 7:30 Pacific time, 7:30 p.m. That is, and then on Tuesday again back here with Destiny Forge at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time as well. Wednesday is our rerun day, as well as we have a YouTube channel for everyone to catch up on past episodes. All of our one-shots are on there. Our previous Dragon Age campaign is on there as well.
Previous one-shot for Sonata is there.
Yep. And we've got a couple things in the works. I may be spinning up another game. I don't know yet. I'm going to see if the need to run another game is with me in a couple days, and then make a decision off of that. We've got Azarin's one shot that's coming up, but that's off camera for all the lucky winners of the raffle. Fox is working on Sonata 2, as well as Things from the Flood.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
Raven, are you?
As well as one other that I've told nobody
Mine
about.
will be, as I said, mine is later this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting on the full release of Tailspire to be running mine.
Nice. And Groudon, are you still working on your zany high seas one shot?
I've kind of put it on hold, but I've been collecting a lot of things from different developers for theorizing and kind of, creating shit left and right. And so soon TM. Let's just go with that.
Soon TM.
I still need to figure out when I want to do mine as well.
Your One Piece one shot?
Yeah.
You know that's just going to turn into a campaign.
I can't DM another campaign is the problem. As much as I would, hell, I would totally. You know what? As much as I would love to be a player, I feel like, no offense to anyone else, I feel like I'm the only one that would do it justice as far as like voices and laughs and stuff like that. Because
guaranteed, if you make me DM, the intro music is going to be the 4Kids intro music every time.
And I will insta-ban you. I don't know how. But I will.
I will find a way.
I will find a way. I don't know who you are or where you are, but I will find you and I'll hunt you down.
Wanna just shoot me a DM in Discord, so that way I can add you to the list. And then tomorrow, then what I'll do is tomorrow morning-ish or early afternoon, I'll just confirm and figure out date and time information, so that way we will all be on the same page as far as players and whatnot.
All right, everyone, we are going to get out of here. I will catch y'all. Oh, I won't, not me, but we will catch you all next week starting on Monday for Mass Effect, and then back here on Tuesday for more Destiny Forged. But until then, guys, have a good one. We'll see you later.